makes me laugh. It's good. One man got 2 large tumors on her chest. Oh my god. Lois, get in here. This shit's insane. Okay. Where is it? Gotta unmute the game. So we can do this. What's happening, everybody? It's your boy Hardcorn, and we're back today with even more Taimanins. This time, we're rolling up with Squad. You know it. You may love it. That's another question, to say the least. But how's everybody doing today? It's been a nice Saturday, to say the least. My goodness, it's like I needed a lot of rest. And it's like I feel a lot better for it, to say the least. I really, really appreciate it. Sometimes you just really need to go out there and get some sleep. But today, we've got ourselves big stuff. Today's a couple of days after their first, week of the game being out, and they rolled out an update. So we got ourselves a new banner. We've got a new banner. They've had several updates to things as well. We're going to check that out. 2 new characters, Taimanin and Rinko, have finally been added into the game. They also add the limited banners feature, not feature, but the how that's going to work for the feature going on, and so on and so forth. And also today we're going to be accomplishing stuff like, we're going to finish the story, we're going to do all that stuff, and we're probably going to start working on some other teams as well, because last week we were level like 19 or 20, and now I'm level 44, because I needed to spend a lot of time this week just getting everything back to where it was. I think I was playing this like multiple hours a day, because like I really needed to go like, all right, dude, you gotta get it on there and make it work out, because this shit is not working. So I've got millions of gold. I got all my stuff set up, and if you log in right now, you get yourself some 10 tickets. They have been giving these out through and through all day and all night for the most part. Like, my god, there is a lot of tickets they're giving out. Let me go over here to the recruit tab, and we have 137. We had this time last week we were at, I think, 10 or 20. So it's pretty nuts stuff, to say the least. They're trying to improve their retention and trying to improve their image, but there's some stuff that's a little bit complicated behind the scenes, so they're making it a bit more difficult. Because they also gave out the premium recruit tickets. I did that earlier this week. This is what I picked, because I'm trying to run up like a debuff team. And also the weapon supply stuff. We're going to roll that today as well, alongside the other banners as well. But we have to go check out what did they change in terms of like what's going on. So let's it's not that one. Let's go over here. Let's move this to to here, so I can go open Google Chrome. So let's go over to Giggle. And where is it? Window capture. There it is. We'll go over here to Chrome. Look at that. We get a nice picture of Mika. Hello, Mika. We're going to go see what they changed in this week's update, because they've been doing a lot of that stuff. The Steam page for it is coming under fire, because they have it's a pretty rough start for this game, to say the least. It's honestly kind of bad. We'll talk about that in the new video coming out that I've got. We're probably finishing up after the stream for this one that talks about the game in the first place. But if you're just joining in, we're going to be starting off in the news section. We're going to be talking about what's going on in the game itself, and what they brought in for this week. So let's start off with, move this. I actually went back and watched like a part of my a stream the other day, because I needed some footage, and I was like, wow, nobody says anything that this is like too quiet in some places. And then I figured out why. It's because it's like, oh, I put a pop guard that's like, I've been using the same pop guard for like 4 years, and I've been having like audio problems and stuff. So I took it off of there, and it's much louder, and it's a lot more clear. I guess this sock I've been using has been causing problems. Maybe I should have considered that beforehand. But anyways, maintenance on the 12th is complete. So that means they do maintenance every Thursday, I think it is, because I had that happen while I was at work. Yeah. So, new characters. Rinko is a 5-star and Mass is a 4-star. They join as pickup characters. So, Legendary Rinko. And she can be acquired every 100th pickup gacha, and the gauge lasts until you claim the reward, even after the pickup character is changed. So, this isn't a thing they've changed for the pity meter itself. So, you can spark if you wanted to, or you could actually just keep it there, and it holds between banners too. This is actually big news in the fact that Rinko and Masked can be included, pay attention to that, that's that can statement there, boys, can be included in the special recruit and the premium recruit with future updates. So they could be there if they wanted to, but it's like, they're like holding them hostage for the most part. They know how much Rinko brings in. Can you believe it though? The first character we got in, I think it was AT, the first character to release was Rinko, and now we have Rinko here as our first character to get introduced. Can you believe it? They know how much she does and how important she is, so they always have her in some capacity. So we have new packages are updated, so you can get some packages that bring, supports with you can pick up at an affordable price. Lots of pricing stuff, lots of expensive things. So it's got tickets, experience chips. I wish they had gave us some way to farm experience chips. That would be really nice. The immediate reinforcement package, which was where you get a 4-star character. You get a level 20 Mirabelle. So it's like and I think it costs like $1. Kind of dumb to say the least, but well, what can you do? And then it's because it's Mirabelle, some upgrade material. You only one purchase per account, so okay. So they made some changes to characters. So they kind of need to do a lot of changes to characters in the first place. But we have Kikuchi. Her sound has been changed to additionally restore allies' HP after granting a dot. So before it was restore HP by max. Grants an additional healing over time to allies less than 30%. So it effectively just healing over time less than 30, 3 turns, then restores that. So you get so you have better yields out of it. So you won't get because before, so it looks like beforehand it was having, you would heal, they'd get over the threshold, which is 30%, they get like the 30 or 40% at that point, and then it's like, oh, now they can't get the dot. So the dot applies first and then the heal, which is good. Welcome to the real beta, everybody. Not this stuff like, oh, they were on the Samsung store and nothing really changed. Well, things did change, but it wasn't like, all right, we're making changes like this. What's happening, everybody? Good to see everybody making it. We're in the news section right now, reading up some stuff, because they also had a developer's note, too. We're going to check that out. So, added the probability that is applied in-game but omitted from the skill description of Hayama Kirin's exclusive weapon. So instead of crit res down, it is now crit res down at a 20% rate to the target before the attack. So instead of everybody thinking like, oh, it's a 100%, it's confirmed, because now you can just do big crit damage. No, it's always been in there. It's a 1 in 5. So then improvements and changes is clan chat is improved so it can display the same names of 4 to 6 cards. Redirection button to a clan chat event. See red dot when there's an unclaimed journey progress reward, actually pretty nice. Improved codex UI to check each character's weapon and stats, also very good. Pickup ticket is added to exchange post gold. They are expensive, but they are there, which is nice. And when changed from auto to semi during a battle, characters now use all skills only on boss battles. So this goes from now when auto was set to, like, you just set it to auto, they would use skills on the first wave, do regular attacks the second wave unless it was going too slow, and then just like you'd have a mismatch on your boss fight. But in reality, they'd probably be ready to go during the boss fight itself. Now they spam all their skills on semi at the boss battle, which is kind of nice. However, you can't set this to have the characters do it immediately. You have to be like, you have to start your repeats and then do it, which is room for improvement. Added missing clan related error messages. They still have more errors in the first place. So anomalies. So characters that attack incorrect targets when defeating an enemy with counterattack. User agreement, red dot. Energy and arena ticket information, tutorial problems. There you go. That's the tutorial error people were talking about last week, where it's like, I can't continue, I've got a soft lock. Sound settings, that's true. That was a problem on mine on PC. Going to my phone, it wouldn't save the sound settings, and it would actually mess up a lot of problems. Fixed typos and awkward phrases on some languages. I wonder if that one was English. So we've got that. That's news. They just made slight tweaks, nothing too crazy. Let's go back to news, and then we go to developer's note. I like that. I like that they've got this sort of like they're developing transparency for the most part, which is really important. So let's take a drink. Greetings, everybody. Good news, everyone. The official service for Squad began on March the 5th. First of all, we would like to thank captains who have taken their time to play the game itself. Our operations and development teams continuously review feedback received through various channels, including customer support and community platforms, and use it as a valuable reference material to improve Taimanin Squad. I know they're watching, and I know they read all the stuff we do, because things usually it's the same thing that would happen to AT. We will continue to listen closely to the voices of our captains and pursue user-friendly operations and improvements so we can provide a much more satisfying gameplay experience. So then we go into the pity system over here with the pity system, which guarantees a legendary grade reward after 100 draws, was designed to support fair and reasonable spending for our captains. In particular, the accumulated pickup count is not reset even after a specific pickup period ends and will continue to be carried over. This policy allows captains to obtain their desired rewards at a time that suits them. It is also one of Squad's core operational principles, implemented to eliminate uncertainty regarding the resources you have spent. There is still a lot of that there because it's still a dice roll at the end of the day. Player time respect policy. Okay, there we go. Extensions for limited time items such as gold membership, various buffs, clan membership, and boosters are not simply one-time compensations. To ensure that not even a single minute of our captain's time is valuable time is wasted, the same extension policy will continue to be applied whenever maintenance or operational issues occur in the future. We will maintain a systematic and constant operational policy so that our time our captains invest is always valued. How about sweep tickets? Can you say sweep tickets? If you cannot improve the animation or increase the speed, give us tickets to just one snap, blow up the content, and we're done. But I understand why we don't have sweep tickets either, because it creates the same problem that games that have it do that. It's like, okay, you've cleared the content, you've swept it up, you've done 40 missions or 50 missions at once, you've satisfied the conditions for your daily missions, and now you don't have you're going to complain about you have nothing to do. And it's a double-edged sword with sweep tickets, because it's like, for people who just want to get in here and get it done and go do something else, it's not as easy, because with this, it's like you have to sit here and wait the entire time. I think they have like only the maximum speed that they have right now is double. It's like put it ×3 or ×5 speed, man. Do not make people want to have to break out Cheat Engine so they can use the speed hack to just get shit done within like the hour. That is why sweep tickets exist. It's annoying, yes, but it's like, come on now. So the free-to-play friendly policy. Based on feedback from our captains regarding early game resource acquisition, we are currently continuing to supply the following resources. For tickets. More and more tickets. That is so... It's like, come on, bro. It's like tickets aren't the thing. It's getting the resources going. It's like it's like we're going to be having, picking up characters as time goes on. It's like We have 365 pulls a year that you get for one day for free every time. It's not so much of that, it's having the patience to be there. And then we have these like, and then we have this sort of shit where it's like, okay, it's like my problem is getting the characters to get going because the EXP takes such a long time to do. Like I've spent my entire week so far just like set and forget my crock pot of characters just to level them up. It's like that's my biggest thing about it. Yo, what's up there, guys? How you been? Ooh. But this is not intended as a temporary measure, but will remain part of our ongoing operational direction, taking overall game balance into account. Moving forward, we will continue to provide various forms of support so that all captains can enjoy a stable and accessible gameplay experience in Taimanin Squad. Okay. Yeah, it's a pretty brave thing in the first place to not ship this game with an event. Like, hang on, I'm gonna move this. Goodness. You know what this game really needs? It needs events. Events are always a really good place for new and old players to start accumulating resources for like simple stuff. We need events. I don't know why they started off with this without one. It just like it needs it. Rinko's artwork does look very good though. We're going to try her today. We're going to try and see if we can get her, and if we get anybody else in the process, that would be great, because there's some characters that I really want to do, but it's like, I've also got to be patient and wait until I effectively do not roll during the week. All that stuff is mostly just accumulating resources. So let's go back to the game. Transitione. Cool. Let's move you over here. Oh, 100%. It's like, I wish they would have some place that we could get EXP. It's like, that's the thing though, like, at Ada, it's like, it's 9 something right now, and they just ended, main story AP requirement down, like it's half off, which was great, because last week, we had a couple of characters and stuff like that. This week, I spent a ton of time leveling this week. I got my hot robot leveled up. I got the chocolate starfish leveled up as well. Miss Asiago's over here looking as good as always. I need to obviously improve a whole bunch of characters, but it's like, here's the thing. I have farmed fucking chapter 1 so many times. I have, I think, like his stuff at level like 3. I'm almost at level 4 with him too. He's honestly, this man puts in some dividends. It's like 40% down at a 1 in 5. Like, you level this up and it turns into like a 40% chance for him to just, inflict a really solid defense down. He's pretty bulky too. So it's like, he's just nice for like, I'm leveling something up. I also need green characters because I don't have very many in the first place. Like him, Boner Boy Part 2, they're both tank characters and don't do a lot of damage. I really need help. So let's see. We've got some stuff here. We've got acquire characters, acquire cores, do your stuff, arena, combat. Okay. So obviously we're going to be doing most of this today. Your mouth doesn't move, Asagi. That's not good. Let's go to the cash store. Oh, get out of here, Tokiko. I don't need you here, girl. So let's pick up our free ticket. Don't forget to pick up your free ticket, everybody. It literally makes that much of a difference. When I say that's 365 rolls a year, you can literally roll every day. It gets you dividends every time. Not only that, Fuma, when you level him up to get his third skill, he gets the skill copy ability, which lets you just like, if you have like Minasaki on the team, where she gives like who gives this like enormous gives like this enormous buff. It's like insanity to say the least. Like copying that stuff and making them last longer and start stacking, that's where it's at. That's like, it's like I'm really playing Grand Blue Fantasy again. I want different value buffs so they can start stacking, because if they're the same, they only read the duration. What do they call that? Extenduration. Like I'm telling you guys, like the guys in the game, it's like, you know, they're good. They are good. Get the item that promotes 3-star characters. That's more than anything. It's like, well, look at this. Where is... I don't have him leveled because I've been working on all of my heavy hitters to get started so I can start leveling up my small stuff. Like I got another copy of Minasaki over there. No, I have my 1 copy of Minasaki. I haven't used her very much because I'm trying to get like 12 characters leveled up. It sucks ass to do. I really wish there were ways to do that quicker. But this is great. Strikes enemy with effectively a 1 in 3 chance to like, okay, Yaragara slash, hiya! Eat a 60% defense down. One of the strongest defense down buffs we have in the entire game right now. And then we have Cheerin's for free, you know, increases the turns of all buffs for all allies by 1 turn, and then fills it up. Yes, you can get it from the cash shop. And then it's Ganbare, and then you have like this big boost. It's like she's one of the best buffers we have in the game in the first place. With a 5-turn cooldown too for something this crazy. Goes to like 60%. Goes like, no, it goes to 80 and then it goes to like 65%. It's really, really huge. And then she has increased attack of all allies by 25%. Extermination. So where does it go? In the cash store? Yeah, that's where they're all at. It's in the upgrade stuff. It's like, oh, you can get that over here. I mean, that's the thing though, with Minasaki as well, is that like she is part of like the low rarity stuff. It's like, don't be sleeping on your low rarity characters, everyone. They're that good. They are really, really helpful. In fact, you are probably going to have to use them at some point when you want to get solid ranking in tactical training, and probably doing some big damage cascades there. Because what people have been doing in here, to say the least, has been crazy. Because like debuff explosion is like the big thing everybody's going with right now, as it's like, because right now like your goal is to get criticals and then get debuff stacks going, so people like Ingrid can just say bye bye and it's game over. So let's go here to, where is it? Let's go to recruit. So we have Rinko and Taimanin up here on deck. So let's try rolling for them. As you can see here though, you do not have the choice of using tickets for like special recruit and everything. And then we have what's it called? Like the regular banner here for special, that is 1300. This is 15, so that means it's like, okay, it's like it's rough stuff to say the least. I can hardly believe it for the most part. So we have like, I think I have 30 rolls to get with it. I don't think I don't anticipate too much out of it. But if even then, it's like, if I'm getting more copies of certain, like, you know, lower level characters, that's fine with me. Oh yeah, since the shop resets every hour, not every day, every hour, so you can go in the shop like right now and just like, where are we, exchange, go to gold. So to right this hour, okay, cool, it actually just resets, so we have to leave and then come back. Cool. So we have normal stone, polishing tool. Oh, it's got seconds left, that's why. So let's pick these up before the shop resets. It's always good to go here because the things are cheap and they give really good items. Like they're stuff you don't have to farm. And effectively, like, the cost for some of this stuff is like debatable. Because I too also I also have to pay attention to my facilities all the time too. And also I don't want to start filling up my stuff with core. That's crit damage off of health. So we could probably keep that. That'd be good to get started. Data is invalid. Returning to lobby. Alright, we ran out of time. So we have Gargiggle. We'll pick that up. Oni Warrior. Ooh, good. That means he's going to give a lot of EXP. Normal type Agility Stone. Very nice. That's a tier 2 item. Oh no, they're going to have it for sure. But I do like myself I do like Rinko, so it's like I'm going to give it a try there, because some people have done some magical thing called data mining, and they found out the characters that are going to be not like the path, to say the least, but like people who are going to get included in the future. Like they're going to include Kara, Foxy Grandma, multiple versions of Asagi, Rin obviously because she's in there for the most part, and Rose, other characters as well. So it's like it'll be certainly worth it to wait for something like that, because you know me, and we're going to be pulling for Foxy Grandma as soon as she gets here, and well, that's going to be a day to say the least. And you know what? I really hope she isn't terrible. And I also hope Kara isn't terrible either. Her slow ass isn't good in AT, but I imagine something like in a turn-based game is very, very much more welcome. What can we get for mileage? Oh, fragments. So this is how you get stuff like Mr. Deadwind Black. Look at that. He's 3%, and he's not even that good either. My man is terrible. I would literally rather have like Oboro or I'd rather have Oboro, Mr. 4-star like Oni dude, because he has a really sick heal and a dot. It's like, that was nice. We'll also get Nanase Mai today, because that's a core green character I need, and I don't have her yet because you get her for completing the story, and we're not done with that yet. Because actually, like the last chapter in the current game is like very good. It's a tough fight. Yes, Foxy Grandma is going to certainly be like a draw for the most part. Let me tell you, after constantly gassing her up for almost like 2 years at this point, I like to consider contributing to Foxy Grandma hype, but it's like she brings the heat all by herself. She knows what to do. She can do bad all by herself. But without further ado, let's try to get ourselves some let's try to get you know, everybody's favorite incestuous friend. I don't know. Let's roll. All right, we gotta milk it. Let's see what we're getting here, boys. Okay, we didn't get anything. See me go, Rika. We got a regular orc guy. We got 2B at home. Oh, we got another Minasaki though. That's very good. That's actually not too bad. And another copy of Fuma. That's good. I can increase my copies, which is not bad. This is actually like one of the games where I don't actually mind getting lower rarity units. This is it's like Blue Archive, where it's where it's like Blue Archive in the sense that, oh wow, I get stuff that every unit has a home in some sort of capacity, which is good. They need some way to improve your gem income though. This shit sucks. Like a lot. Got some 4 stars out of it. Oh, we got Tina. We got Tina. Tina Worrell. Oh yeah, Fuma Hosanai. Yeah, I got old man. Tanky old man. Got Hikage. Got Denji. Mr. Scary out there. Sakuya. Oh, cool. We got Mass Taimanin. Nice. She is talking a lot, and it's like, what are you doing? Good. Nice. We got Nisha Gaiza. Nice. We're gonna get another copy for him. I just think she looks so stupid. She's got like her chakrams and everything. It's like, great, now more copies of Mass Taimanin. This is awesome. Alright. There we go. That's good, I like that. We actually got some nice solid units behind us now. Because that's what we gotta do. Well, will they be in there? Will they be in there? I don't know. I ain't the psychic. I'm certainly no gargoyle either. I mean, we can skip this, but it's like we gotta build the anticipation. We gotta do it. So who are we gonna get? Alright. Oh cool, we got Fuma Amane. We got Robot Moment. We got, oh cool, we got the brother. We got a cool bro. We got the girl who got updated this week. Another copy of Debuff Explosion Robot. Perspective Sword Lady. And Anne Rose at Home. Okay. What's her name? Kiryu Makoto. Okay. She's got Speed Boost. Buff Disabled. Pretty nice, actually. Performs a Lifesteal Maneuver. Ooh. What do you do, Kuro? You're a defense type, which I expected you to be. Defense in all characters' HP is less than 30, gains immortal when hit, just like his sister. Didn't her skills get changed? It did get changed. It got to where it's instead of applying the heal first, then the dot, it wouldn't do that. And now it's like it applies the dot first and then the heal. So you can actually get it. Instead of having the problem where the effect won't resolve because you healed past threshold. Rinko does seem very difficult to get. Like, I've already just used all the gems I got for the last, like, week and a half. And it's like, cool, now we don't have enough for her. That sucks. I ain't gonna cry about it, though. It's literally Rinko. She is going to come back at some point, or she's gonna become a permanent. I mean, look at this, too. This banner lasts for 10 days. That's a long-ass fucking time, man. So let's go to weapon supply. Just like in AT, we have weapons to go pick up as well. Now we actually have some tickets to do it, instead of having to spend like $30 to get them. Because they gave those out earlier this week, which is really good. That means we can get some weapons for our R units, Rs, SRs, and hopefully our legendary units. So who do we have? Because, like, you know, we can get... Because, like, every character, I think, has, like, 1 or 2 weapons. So it's like, oh, boy. Rough stuff, to say the least. No taxation without representation. From the code. Yo, yes, from the code. I don't have the code with me because I used that earlier this week. Because I don't remember what it is. So let's try. Let's get some weapons here to see if we have stuff for characters we have or don't have. Oh, that's cool. They have unique animations for pulling stuff. Issei Nodoka, Sabimaru. Fuma Aki. I don't think I have her. Aqua Innocent. Oh, Lalatea, the experienced lady from there. Cecilia Sella. Hoshino Mitsuki. Okay, now we have something for Amane. That's good. We can level her up. Yuri Hisui. Watarase Samugi. I had her from earlier this week. Cool. We got some good stuff out of it. And we got mileage points. So let's get another one. What are we gonna get? Does the lighting in the back determine what we were going to pull in the first place? Oh, cool. Great. Alright, here comes Sakura. We got Kagadachi. Awesome. I don't have her. Harpy. Good, I have Furfur. That's actually really nice. Woo! Alright, we got Ingrid. Yeah, I love you, Ingrid. I don't have Ingrid, but it's like, that's what we're looking for. We're gonna get Ingrid eventually. Now we have options for her. We got Melancholy. Iska. I know I don't have her. Fuma Mawari. Oh, we have more Fuma family people. Awesome. More. Oh, we now have both for Yuri Hisui. I don't even think I actually have her. Carrot and eggplant. Oh, that's cute. It's like I'm really playing AT. I'm like, I have weapons for characters I don't have. Or I have weapons for characters I already have but don't play. Super cool. Oh man, they really managed to take the AT drawing experience and transfer it to another game. Awesome. Alright, we got one more. This is actually like a time where I don't want duplicates because I want to have like stuff for a bunch of characters. Be really nice. I don't have her, I know that. Okay, well I don't have Big Mom yet either. We could probably roll for her today. Oh god, not you, Tokiko. Come on. Ooh, Hiragi Fumiyumi, nice. Oh, cool, we got Dreadnought Leg. Nice. I wish I had Miss Big Butt herself. We could probably pull her today. Shiranami. What about Tsunami? Toge Kinky. I don't have him yet. Yes! Oh, we got Jetpack and Pitch Black. Nice. We got one for Chocolate Starfish. Very cool. We got a lot of legendaries this week. Like I pulled a second copy from like the premium banner thing. Like the gold banner up top. I was like, wow. Like, dude, I don't like Tokiko is like, oh please notice me, senpai. In that sense, like I'm getting Tokiko shit all the time. It's great to see you too, Menos. It's great to see everybody here. Look at that. We got stuff for Big Mom. We got Water Mom. We got Bitch. We got stuff for Hiragi Fuyumi. I got stuff for Saika. And I got stuff for Kurenai. So we have like lots of good stuff this week. This is good. This is good. 1,800 to pull some stuff. That's kind of bad. That's actually really painful to see. Okay. That is true. We have Amane and her weapon. We can actually start doing stuff with her, which is actually what I'm looking forward to. Cool. We got some good stuff out of it. All right. Hopefully, well, we have 100, so we could probably pick up ourselves Saika through this. We have 138 tickets, and if it's a pickup recruit situation, we won't be able to get like, we'll just get like a Foxy Grandma in the future. They show it up there and they show it down here. It's like, what is this? Let's do some of that. Let's at least try to fill up the meter and see what we're gonna pick up today. Hate her. I don't like using her. If I have to use her, I try to like minimize her use as much as possible, and yet she still finds her way to come home. It's like she's got a fucking homing pigeon inside her brain. It's like, get out of here, girl. Can't you see I don't want you here anymore? I don't like Tokiko. That comes all the way back from like Battle Arena when I was playing that. I don't like her. I don't like her design. I don't like who she is. She is not good. Everybody's like, oh dude, why do you hate Tokiko so much? It's like, it's you literally would not understand. Oh, Jubei's cool. I like him a lot. He reminds me of Lee from Punishing Gray Raven. Dude, Big Boner Boy over here, he's actually really good as like a debuffer. He's really good. Suzuka. Okay, we got new people. We got another copy of Hebiko. We got, oh cool, now we actually, well, we can't actually do the bond event for the Akiyamas because we don't have the big sis, which sucks. It really does actually. I'd like to have my own copy of Rinko, but I can't. I still think it's really nuts though that like Rinko, when she got her update in Action Time, and then when she finally got all parts of her renewal together, she's like, oh dude, she's so bad. She actually got a whole lot better. It's like she's much more fun to play. And everything like that. Good, I got Torajiro. That's another low rarity character I wanted. Got her big stupid feet. Yao Bikuni. Oh, that's cool. Like shaking around like she's an RPG character. Does the screen always twitch twice during the beginning of the animation that plays out? Does it? I never noticed. So we're getting a bunch of new people, which is good. That helps out, like, filling out the codex so we can get the bonuses from there. I wish that the bonuses were a little bit more complex, because it's like with AT, like you just sit there and like, you know, you have to mix and match your supporter formations and stuff like that to get the most power out of it. This is like, it's just level up, like it's just leveling menus, which doesn't feel as good. Kagero! Kagero! Good, now we have a Latidia. She's got like her cotton candy spear. You have her weapon though, that's good. Ooh, Automari Natsume, very good. I like her. Yay, we have Lilum, we have the funny, we have Kanidot School over here. We have Yuri. We have 2B at home. Well, actually, we pulled 2 copies of her earlier. Another Shirayuki, everybody's favorite red demon supporter in AT. There's another Tatsuro. Look at him. He's just a little dude over here. Just like, yeah, I'm hanging out. I'm pretty cool. All right, boner teacher. Woohoo! Look at her go. Oh, what's up there, Masher? And there's Ooi. She got her stuff improved this week. Special Ops is really shitty. It's like, I don't, like, this week, obviously, I didn't roll at all. So I barely have any characters to do those, because you effectively need to do like 100 rolls to get enough characters to create enough teams to complete it. Because in order to get the stars, you have to complete it with like 4 characters and they can't die. So it's like, there are many cases like this week where like I have to play it with like one overleveled character and then 3 to just complete the mission. The level 1s will die, but it's like, that's the way it is, apparently. It's very annoying, because it's like we have like 4 or 5, like I think like 4 or 5 different menus we have to just like, for just leveling stuff. Is that new? Can I click on it and I can see who it is? Good, well, okay, I got another copy of Kaoru then. That's good. Alright, I got another of her. That's good, because I needed more copies of her, because she's a really good debuffer. And then we got her. He looks like Belial from Grand Blue Fantasy. Shishimura Denji. What do? Throws a sugar cube at the enemy. Oh man, we're playing Uma Musume here, guys. We're throwing sugar cubes at people. It's a burn. Deals damage to people. Very nice. So he's all about burn. So he's probably for like the Ingrid comp, and it's increased crit damage of technique allies by 45% in tac training, which is for Ingrid. So I'm pretty sure that Ingrid is green. I know you're in there. There you are. Yeah, Ingrid's green. I got a couple of characters I saw that uses the weapons I have already, which is very good, because the weapons themselves also give stats, which is very nice. Because like I just equipped Asagi's weapon to her, and it's like, great, she hits a lot harder than she actually should, because I don't have any cores equipped to her. Okay, we've got somebody on deck. Let's get it to it. Who are we gonna get? Come on, bros, get Ingrid. We got Michael, she's back with her Space Channel 5 at home. We got Shirayuki again. We're going to max her out today. I can feel it. Tekken Koharu. She was the one that I used a lot during the beta. She's actually pretty solid. Oh, is she actually related to the Mizuki family? Onigumo! There she is. She was blue in the last game. Now she's red here. And then we got Igawa Senshu, another Igawa character that has like no development. Oh my god, there we go. The chocolate starfish is coming home this week. That's my third Kurenai. Fuck, man. It's great. And we got our weapon too. We got Fuma Kotardo. He doesn't talk as much in this game, so it's very good. And we got another Sora. I wonder what she does. This is great. Dude, Chocolate Starfish is just saying like, you know, I want to come home. It's like, I like you. It's like, cool. I would rather have Kurenai than Tokiko. Oh, I didn't want to hit continue. Alright, we'll go to 100, see if we can pick up anything. Because I want to also... I'd like to get Saika as well. Well, that's certainly not going to be Saika. I think they actually have like the spooking method, but it's like it's not there. Atamade Natsume. Oh yeah, Noah, my girl. Here she is. No, that is a different narrator in those. Lydia Beretta, that's my first one I've gotten for her. Pamela Yeager. Oh, she has the same foot design for that Asuka has in White Feather. That's a very specific stuff. Iska, there she. Oh, cool. We got her now. That's nice. Is Shiranui good? She's actually pretty solid in the arena, and she's good for like defensive measures. She buffs people a lot. Hayami Uzuki. I like her hair. It's like it's Hoyo at home, but it actually looks pretty good. What's up, everybody? Thanks for tuning in, everyone. We're doing some big pulls today so we can actually get more units to play the game with. Like, I've been sitting here all this week, and it's been a real fucking struggle. So now we have characters for weapons, and now we have stuff we can start ascending skill levels to get out of that, which is really good. Because like this is the one time I actually like getting a legendary character is good, but it's like I want lower rarity characters because they're one, I can use them in the facilities, and two, I can use them for their buffing abilities and their passives. They're also super cheap to upgrade because like that's the thing is it's like you're playing Blue Archive or Grand Blue Fantasy. You're going to be using those mid-tier characters and stuff. Yes, she does. She applies a slow. Slow is also, it's like when you're fighting a boss, you can't do shit like, what do they call that? Oh my god, it's, immobilize, turn gauge reduction, those kind of skills. If you use a slow on them, though, on a boss, that's actually, they can be affected by that, and it's just as devastating as if you inflicted it on another enemy. So they're just like glacially slow. You guys are getting 4 to 8 attacks per turn, and the enemy does their 1. So it's like you can do some phase skipping if you really wanted to, or you can just flat out kill them. So it's like they're really good. How many do we have left? We need to do one more. Because it's like I'd like Ingrid. I don't know about you guys. I'd like Ingrid because I have now both that for big butt robot and that. Cool, we got 4 SRs out of that. We got 3. We got Mr. Sugar Cube. Okay, he's like Mr. Sus Sugar Cubes. We have another copy of Major. That's great. Major's fun. I always thought her hair was longer. Cool. Now we have her and we have her weapon together. Because this is the character that shares with someone else. Another copy of Lydia. It's nice. Yes, Asuka's slow is like one of the things that I've been using to really carry myself through a lot of content. Because just slowing them down. Yes, we got Cunny.School. Very good stuff. We got the double team. Kazuhara Tatsumi, everybody's the very first disarm supporter we got in AT. Tekken Kaoru. She's actually been really good for my bleed teams and doing general stuff because she immobilizes a lot of people. But I was very happy I got Asuka since like she applies a slow and it's just like all day. She just like incapacitates everybody. Fantastic. Like I can tell when I don't have Asuka's slow being applied to somebody because it's like, oh, it's like I'm losing. I'm losing on certain situations. I need my hot robot with me, or I need Super Mom. All right, now we got the ticket. Woohoo! So we go over here. Yeah, there you go. Ooh, you got a ticket, bud. Why, there, bud, you got a ticket. Premium recruit ticket. Congratulations, we didn't get anything. Makes you feel like a piece of shit, don't it? Because I mean, like this just stays forever. The same thing does too. It's like, cool, now we have 30 if we just wanted to have it in the tank. Oh, I thought that was like the three buttons I could hit, the little hamburger thing. I'm like, oh, there's the hamburger menu you can pick up. Nope. Cool. Let's go to characters. Oh god, don't tell me you're gonna disconnect or something. So we have 158 characters because I increased this on purpose because there's no way I'm not going to do that because at least like you can increase the amount with like gold because I think it only takes like 1.1 million to get 100 slots starting from base 100, and it's like you'll obviously need to do this as time goes on, but it's like cool, which worked out very well today. Let's go upgrade Karini. Because now it makes me ask the question, it's like, okay, I have a bunch of characters. I can use those and that sort of thing. Like right now our cores for our characters are just, you know, like the generic stuff, like all attack. Because we eventually want to go into like leveling up 3-star cores and higher and trying to roll for crit damage and crit rate. And obviously, Kurenai loves that stuff. Oh, dude, I love Cyaneo. I've been using Cyaneo since I started, and it's like her and Micah have like that big AoE attack on their basics. So it's like they just start shredding everything in the first place. Like you can just tag things from the side and get that extra turn bonus that Cyaneo has and just go fucking crazy. Like I can't get ability unlock, and I don't want to do grade upgrade because like getting characters to 50 is just like absolute hell. Like I almost want to wait on it to say the least, because like at this point, like it doesn't do too much. It also, when you grade upgrade a character in the first place, you have to what is it called? The amount of EXP per level increases. So it's like if you're doing a 3-star character and you know just chunking them up, that's what they have to do. Because they did that for Kaoru. Boy howdy, it's like that's a hassle. It took a lot longer for him to do it. Oh cool, we can get our third ability. That's good. Now we get the crit damage aura, which is awesome. Now we have in tactical training, okay, for agility allies. That's very specific, but it can do it. Since it's a lower rarity unit, it's like, okay, bro, you gotta hang on there. So let's see, we have Mass Taimanin, so let's level up some skills. She got a fat ass on her. This is like it's the improved version of her AT model. So we have, because if you didn't know already, this is the actual version of Oboro. They don't talk about this in AT, and because it's like this is something that's revealed in I think RPGX and 0. So this is you would have to be a knower to understand that. It's like, because you'd be wondering, who the fuck is Mass Taimanin? Mass Taimanin is actually really important because this is the original Oboro, which was, what is it? Which is Asagi's friend. Because they were friends at one point, which is kind of weird, but so be it. So let's see. She inflicts a bleed at 10-5. Okay. Debuff Explode. Very cool. Attack down to all at a 90%er off of level 1. And you have a passive of 3 more debuffs upon when the attack starts. Heal reduction, so that's for arena things. And stuff like Mr. Black hacks, like dot hack. Daggers in both hands, deals damage one time after finishing. If it has bleed, steals. If the target has bleed, each bleed increases the damage by 10%. Okay. I've been playing this game for 30 hours and I still don't know if I like it. I can say just about the same thing. I play this on my phone, I play this on the computer, and right now on the computer it states I have like 25 hours, so I have almost probably another, I almost want to say like 15 hours on my phone, and I have even more during the beta. So it's like, there's some stuff I like, but it's this is effectively just like Grand Blue Fantasy again for me. But because it's like at one time I really did like Grand Blue Fantasy and took it very seriously, but it's like I'm getting that feeling again, at least with this, because it's a little topiary game. You just do little improvements over time. I know some bosses have heal, because it's like, if you can't kill them very well, obviously Mr. Black is the biggest example of this, because, oh, I can't hurt him, because he's healing like 11% or like 11 to 20% of his health every time, either from the team hit skill or anything like that. In some cases, the ultimates are nice, but it's also like, this is good because I want, like, if this skill kills, it's a team-wide attack down. So we'll keep this. We'll run it. There's the locked version. Bow. Hold on. Pow! Pow, 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 pow. We gotta spank it. Spank it real good. See, there you go. Now we've got an Oboro that I actually like. Let's level up her skills. We'll put it into Uprising Storm because it's a debuff Explode, because this is the payoff character for if you're trying to run Bleed. So, because like we already have several characters built up for Fire. Should we be saving them? It's like, they're gonna add more characters, obviously, to the stop. There's more characters going to be added to that in the future, so you could totally depend on what they're doing. This first month, you pretty much can just almost pull on whatever you want, especially on like the regular banner, because we don't have very many units in there, and if you have something you want, this is probably the best time to get it, because it's like small. It's a smaller pool, which is really important in games like these, is getting the good start. And obviously, it's like I keep saying that, but it's like it's true. That's why that initial 1,000 rolls we did on last week to actually get something good, that's important. So we'll level up Uprising Storm so that it gets the more damage and just nukes it. And then we have Fumeki. Let's give her a weapon. What is actually a change? Because each character has 2 weapons and some are better than others. So it's like Nasara, Death Splitter, Afterlife. Increases on usage, it's a crit rate boost. If the target has 3 or more debuffs, crit damage. Ooh, nice. On the last attacks, performs a debuff Explode. After that, inflicts with a bleed, so it refreshes. Cool. I like that. And that's not from the weapon we have. Oh no, that's the default. So this is for the opposite. If an enemy has buffs, which is a lot more likely they'll have debuffs in the first place, if we're running a good team for it. More damage, goes nuclear. Clashing Slash. Inflicts a weaken. Very good. Does not state the... it has bleed. They need to have bleed in the first place. Grants crit rate up after attack. Cool. What does this do? 4 times. If it has bleed. Oh, he got a Rinko on his 10? Very cool. Nice. That's always good, because we just did 30 for those and we didn't get her at all. We actually got some other good units, so I'm happy about that. bleed on last attack. Crit up after. There we go, crit rate up before. So it effectively does the same thing, but just improves the skill and actually makes it good. Yeah, this just changes it to be before the attack, so it actually gets a payoff. So we'll equip that to her, so it actually makes the skill, you know, worth it. She's got cool hair. It reminds me of Miyabi from Senran Kagura. So can we upgrade? We do not have any more copies of Nagi. We do not have more of him yet. Mr. Oni Club. He's just... I love the basic enemies that are like recruitables. Because it's like, you just... Look at this. He just comes in there, he's like... Look at, he's just having a good time. He's like, hey, I'm just here. I'm here to help out, guys. Don't you know? Alright, I'm doing pretty good here. He's like, I'm going to do my taxes now. Alright, do we have any more copies of her? Yes, we do. So what do we want to improve? Because I would use, I use her a little bit often for farming out blue stuff. Because she's a green character and that's all we had at the beginning. We didn't get Rakshasa. We sadly did not get Rakshasa, but, well... Let's see. Because he gives you a crit rate up before that. With buff disabled, that's fun. Because this one is gains counterattack. Well, I mean, since it's a low rarity character, I'm not really worried about like, oh, am I gonna get this? Am I gonna get that? This is neat though, because it's like she gives herself a bunch of crit rate stuff, so you can get out there and just, you know, knock them dead. I don't know. We'll get more copies of her anyways. So we'll increase her ult. That's always worth it to do. Because if I get, so it's like, I know I'll get hit with like decision paralysis at some point. I'm like, I can't figure out what I'm gonna do. I'll just upgrade the ult. So let's upgrade the Shupogakis, but it's the AT version. So they have, what do they do? On turn start, gains a 7% dot to the ally with lowest HP. Cool. And then remove debuff from all allies and heal the targets by 17%. Very cool. Super Oni heal. A defense up, a shield, and it grants the same and it passes the buff around. And attacks 3 times, so that's good for protection, people. Can't level up skills I don't have. Really cool, bro. Really cool. I like that though. That's a 7% dot to the entire team. So I need to keep the, well, I need to keep the copy, or I need to keep their copy around until I level that up. This is a nice heal. It's not as good as something like Nanase Mai though. I have my copy of Boner Lad somewhere. I just can't find him. I don't know where he's at. Dude, he's sneaking around getting stuff stuffed in his butthole or something. Public safety, his ass. We got more copies of Local Cat, Slashnia. We have another for Heavyco. Who was the artist for this character? For Agawa Senshu. I like her design. I think she's probably like a... RPGX Gamers, is she in there? I don't think she is. Because I was actually having to look at some Taba stuff today, and it's like I didn't see her there. If they created her for this, it's like, good stuff. She looks like white, but not dogged. Moon allies and special ops. Are you Moon? Okay, good. That's pretty nice. Mr. Sugar Cube. We got Mr. Love and Deep Space out here. He's like, I'm dark and brooding and mysterious. I look like I commit tax fraud on the regular, but it's also these sugars are actually made of white phosphorus. Don't touch me, I'm dangerous. And then we have Lee Tenenbroin. Do you do anything? Attack up. More gives attack. Wow, he gives that by himself. Shit. He gives to everybody the buff. And then Cyclops Rising. Wow, really? Kills an enemy, creates the cooldown for Cyclops Rising. Awesome. And then Speed of Agility. Alright, we got a lot of you. These are actually the same legs that Asuka uses for White Feather, which is like, oh, that's super cool. I'm glad they actually managed to reuse that part of the design somewhere, because it's like, this is like 100% Nugget core for sure. It's like a scrapped Asuka costume design or whatever, like a fucking bee, because it's hip to fuck bees. Let's see. Oh, this is the one where it's like it does the big nuke for the Jaeger Cross. Removes target debuff block. Oh yeah, this is the one where she's got like defense penetrate. Very cool. So let's get her. Let's like level her up one time. Oh, she's a universal too. Okay, cool. So I was like, what do I have to do for her to make her actually work out together? Nice. So we'll improve her skills. Let's level up the nuke. What does she do? Removes a buff, inflicts a poison at a 60% chance. Damage boost. Removes all poison debuffs, and if the skill is on cooldown, increase poison damage at a 50% chance on every attack's last attack. Girl, you're a little sus. Do you have a weapon? No, you do not. Yeah, Dragon Claw. Ooh, tiger. What is it that Love and Deep Space guy have? Oh, that's right. This is the Burn Inflictor guy that you use with Ingrid. So he can just do like, go fucking nuclear with it. Because you like use him, you use like Minasaki, and then you use like probably someone else who can inflict a lot of burn like Micah. And then it's like, okay, I've got his 3-star, and he's just like crit damage of technique allies at 45% in tack training. That's how everybody gets that triple S. Got a lot of you. I know I'm not using you, Sakia. I'm sorry, but you just gotta get a little bit better, girl. Come on now. So, what does Rika bring to the table? Do any of you guys use Rika? That's my question. She's probably got something in it that like, I don't understand. Like, let's see, heal reduction. Debuff explode for burn, so this is like the discount version if you don't have Ingrid. So she gets a passive. What's hers? Crit damage of power allies by 45% in tack training. So we get the passive for it. So we'd obviously have to level it up to 3 stars. And she is a red character actually, so let's try that. Let's train her up on rock abilities because we have enough to do it. Penis stance. Is there a better debuff explode characters we can use? Why not? Let's upgrade them. Cool. Let's see. Great upgrade. She's got that. What do I want to do? Well, it's like, since she's such a low rarity character, we can just get a whole bunch of these. Get a heal reduction. Let's level up Phoenix Strike. I got 1 copy of Torajiro. What does Litten do? Instant death. I don't think that affects like with that. Let's level this up. Why can't I use her? I bet oh, that's right. She's in the facility. Oops, I leveled the wrong one up. You're not playing this one. I understand there, Avalon. It's just things. It's debatable to say the least. It does a lot of strange things that it's like I kind of like and don't like, but it's the accumulation stuff that it's hitting the hunter-gatherer mentality of, ooh, I'm getting things. There are things that are appearing, and I'm accumulating now, so that's nice. Explosive Espert. It says passive. Are you green? Buddy, you green? Leveling multiple skills. No, that's just in training. Like you do like ability unlock, like, and you get gold stars, which unlocks other like you go to their info. It's like 1 gold star and then 3 gold stars. That's how you get those. So you have to go to like training. You go to ability unlock. You do just that. .5 burn at 15%. So that'd be good. Let's get that to level 2 so it gets the debuff boost. It's like, now there's plenty of characters that I don't have multiple copies for, but I have all of their skills unlocked. That's how you do it. Alright, this is something I'll have to do on my own time because now I have too many characters to do stuff with. So I need to sort that out in the future. It's a lot of stuff though, or like 148, and we could be here for like the next like 2 hours for this stuff. Oh, look, we got. Wow, I did not think she was that big. Fucking Dr. Slump out here with like. Girl is nuts. Holy shit, they did not make her that big in AT to say the least. Holy shit. We got her. We got Latina. We got the guy from Virtua Fighter. Some of the like the shading on the characters looks like I'm playing Punishing Grey Raven or something. He's a real cornball. Oh, well, before I forget, let's upgrade Minasaki because she needs it. She needs it bad. Let's go to training, ability unlock. We can get a bunch of red because all my blue characters are leveled up. Oh, that's right. We actually have both now. Yes. Fuck yeah. It is an amazing buff. There's a lot of like, that's why I'm actually excited to pick up lower rarity characters because this reminds me of when I was playing, when I played Blue Archive. I use a bunch of like low rarity units and like a bunch of, and I have like I have nicer stuff, but I always end up going back to like my Problem Solver 68 because they are just, they're farmable units and they're also kind of okay, except for the girl who uses the Sig Sauer pistol. That kind of sucks. Defense down. Increases the buff. Well, let's upgrade the ult, because even at level 1 it's good. Girl, where are you? Oh, that's right, because my other one is in the facility, so I can't even level her up. There's a lot of them that are actually in the facility right now I can't use. Because I'm like, where did you go? Where did you go, girl? I don't... I know it's unlock him. That's right, he's locked, everybody. Oh no. Crippling dead. Gem debt special, everybody. We can actually unlock hers because she's got upgrade her ult. That's always nice to do. Seaman Demon Bug Swarm. And I also need to upgrade this because this is the one that applies poison to the entire team. Here she is. Swing to attack. And then Sinister Sneer. Let's increase chance. It's a 5-turn CD, so we can actually do that. Give her a chance boost. Because she's really good for inflicting team-wide bleed. Now let's upgrade Kurenai before I forget. I want to upgrade Wind Cloak because it makes her stronger. And go to training. Well, we can't do that yet because we have to go do Mercury stuff. Oh boy, my favorite. Alright, we have Warrior's Dual Sword, so it's that's her... Oh, that's her pass. It upgrades her passive. Increases their crit damage. What do you do? Oh, this is for her passive. Fantastic. Will I get Ayame too? I am trying to because she is obviously gets a boost with Kurenai, but I only have I think like 15 of those little emblems, and arena stuff ends later this week. So it's I've obviously been trying to get her, but I got her during the beta, and I liked her. So I obviously want to make that a goal to do that because I play the arena like every day. We'll play the arena too. We're gonna do that today. See, crit rate. That's the normal. Decreases on every crit. Cool. We'll equip that to you, babe. Look at that. She's so strong. You go, chocolate starfish. And the hot dog flavored water. Alright, let's get moving. So we need to do some quest stuff first. Let's take the slow stuff out and let's go to, not to the clan. We need to go to arena. We need to play a poor man's arena. Because like look at that, just got the fucking those. I wish I got a copy of like of that. That'd be nice. There we go. Silver 1. Well, we're just gonna have to do that now, aren't we? If there's one thing I'm not exactly a fan of is having to do arena stuff again. Because if you play arena manually, you know, you get a little bit more out of it. But I'm trying to farm up I'm trying to farm up Ayame, and I'm trying to farm up Oboro. And obviously Oboro is the much harder farm, to say the least. My girl is monstrous. I got kicked down to fucking bronze 5 again. And you see, Menos, that's the thing you can do with this game in the first place, is since there's so many low rarity units, and almost everything is recruitable, you can make these like meme teams and stuff like that and actually, you know, have fun with it. Oh dude, pro gamer out here, pro gamer alert. They're actually using her. So we gotta get small teams, because there is no way I'm gonna be able to punch up on some of these sort of things in the first place. They have mixed packs. I already know one thing. I'm going to need to start improving my cores. Like, I need to actually start getting stuff for them because, man, this is not going to be, that's not going to be fun because it already costs like, I think about $1 million just to upgrade, like, just to make like little basic ones for Asuka and Chocolate Starfish over here because I was like, oh my god. I can already feel it. The less characters in a grind area, the more EXP they get. What I found is that when you're trying to level up a character, EXP is divided across all members of the party. So, like any other game. So, what happens is you need to put in 3 max level characters and then whoever you're trying to level. Because this game has corpse dragging, just like in Girls Frontline. So what happens is like you just take whatever character that can clear the content all by themselves, and you just have them like complete the mission, and everybody gets EXP from it. But you need them to be max level so you don't get like you don't waste it. Like I think I've fought that like the orc bodyguard or like the guy in the suit for the last like week, and like I think my EXP yield from that is between 36 to 42 if I'm using tickets. They don't actually have a bond situation for them in the first place, which is kind of weird. It's like, I imagine they're going to start adding those like over time for the most part, but it's like, I wish they add them more often to say the least. Extra turn, go get him! I'll get him, Asuka. Ooh, coming in clutch, baby. Love you, girl. Look at that. Hits herself right in the tits, and it's like, Zooey mama. That's why we love Hot Robot here. Well, I do at least. I think she's great. She kind of is like pretty meh in AT, but it's like, that's okay. She does just fine. She does just fine here. This is probably like the first and only time that Asuka is going to be like mechanically relevant, so I'm really relishing in the fact that it's happening. It makes me very happy. Because I know for a fact that obviously, you know, like, she'll get crept. She really will. But it will take a certain amount of time to do so because obviously her applying slow to people that have no buffs on them, and she's an extremely fast character, she's going to have that happen like a lot. So I'm like, very cool. It makes me happy. She is popular there too. Like she gets units fairly often, not as like as much as, you know, some other characters, but it's like she does all right. They'd really, because it's like, here's how I typically determine what the character is going to be like in terms of RPGX popularity. Did they get any merchandise within the last year? How much, if they did, how much did they get of it? Because it's like characters like that, you know, that'll really show off how much popularity there is because they see fiscal value in it. I think in Taba she also has, I think... Huh. Hold on. My brain is working. I understand that, Avalon. It's okay. This is like if I was playing Star Rail for everybody, because that's not a game that's really like, oh cool. Like you gotta be strong on that one. Hold on. Let me look at no, it's not in movies. It's in my game section. Let's go to profiles. Illustrator, oh, Nagisa. How many units did Asuka get in Taba? Let's see, that's one from the beginning. 2, 3, 4, 5. There's probably some more. There's 5 units that she has in Taba. They don't make... What I'm trying to say here is that they need to make their nice body pillow for her. And there isn't one. There's like 2 of them, and they're impossible to get because they're horrifyingly expensive. I've been looking for years for one that's like attainable, and it's just not happening, guys. It is not happening. It makes me very sad. I love my hot robot, but they'll rerun Ingrid all the time, which is like, that's okay. I appreciate that. I can handle that. So here's the thing, is like, I really wish it's like you could just speed this up a little bit. Because at least they know in AT Arena, you can speed up to 3 times speed. And it's like it can resolve itself within like a minute. Ooh, nice double kill. Dang. Kaworu kicking ass. I wish I had Saika. I wish Saika was my mom. Get one of those. Downtown. Yeah, Shiranui gets merch all the time, to say the least. I don't know why they don't give stuff for Asuka. I don't know, I was just like, why don't they give stuff for her? They give stuff for Shiranui. They give stuff for Yukikaze. They give stuff a lot of stuff for Asagi too, but I don't mind that because she's my favorite. But it's like, rules for me, not for you. You know what's crazy is the fact that Rin has, what, 1 unit, I think, in Taba, and then a cup, and she obviously has several more in RPGX. But it's like, she literally did not become a thing people were like considering in the first place until, you know, she became like a solid playable unit in AT. I think that was like the really big moment that AT could have capitalized on, but they didn't do it. Like, she's huge. Like, they got pretty lady action, and it's like they just missed out on it. I don't know, that felt pretty good, having Asuka just slash him in the face. Good. It was really good. Maybe there's some reason they keep ignoring Rin in the first place. Is that they have to do something with like, oh, you know, we gotta ask the artists, like, alright, do you want this to happen? Do you want this to happen with your character and stuff like that? And it's like, okay. Well, they also own, you know, the likeness of Rin and everything like that, so they could probably do whatever they wanted. Kinda wish they would let us be able to, like... If you don't know how Arena works in this game, it's that you just sit there and, well, actually, let's change the camera perspective so it's a little bit more dynamic. If you don't know how the arena works, is that damage ramps up over time. Your characters are not going to have their full damage potential as it starts, like as it starts out. What they do is they, you know, after like I think it's 2 or 3 turns, your characters are at their fullest potential. So when they're, if you put it on full auto, the your teammates will obviously use their, what's it called? They'll use their ultimates at the beginning, and they won't even kill level 1 characters because that's how much of a damage handicap there is. So if you wait until like the 2nd or 3rd turn, you can actually start getting some meaningful damage and debuffs out of it. Now obviously we're out here just like punching down because for me it's like I just want to get my tickets satisfied. I need to get them gone so I can keep accumulating. It's like Arena in Action Taimanin. You go into a certain point and then you're done. Like, bro, I am not doing that stuff. There we go, silver 1, that'll give me some points. I wonder what the because I saw like a picture the other day of like Steam charts, and we're seeing like, okay, how many people are playing AT at once? And it's like, I think the game's like initial when it first, released, like obviously that's probably going to be the highest peak amount of players the game will ever have, and it didn't even beat AT opening day. You found someone yesterday with 170,000 CP. It's like, wow. I didn't know Dr. Disrespect played this game. He must be really good at it too. Two characters at level 60. Kurenai, 250, Ayame, and Asuka. Which one's Ayame again? Oh, that's Machine Hand. Oh, that's great. Just fucking, I got the whole gang just runs up on everybody. It's like, all right, here I come. Do those dogs, do her shadow animals run at like 30 FPS when the game goes at 60? Because it's like, why do they do that? Oh, good job, Menos. You got Asuka. There you go. You're gonna be very happy with that. Girl brings the heat, to say the least. Oh, she has Undying. That's why she can't do it. She got hit with speed down. She's never gonna have a turn again. Look at that. They just hate her. So what I'm gonna need to do probably is like, I need to start improving my cores, at least for like Asuka and Kurenai, because now it's like, all right, I'm hitting that nice plateau area where they're strong enough to do what they need to do, and we need to start getting our crits going. Because like, I remember like someone posted a picture like in the Discord about how like, oh dude, there's like some guy managed to whale himself massively and get him an Oboro or whatever, and it's like multiple copies of Oboro, and it's like, and the guy only has like 20% crit rate on Oboro in the first place, and I'm like, there is so much you can do to just like amp up your crit rate in general, and it makes me wonder, like, that guy literally did nothing but play the game, like, and just roll for her. There's nothing to do. Oh, your Taimanin girlfriend recently gave birth. Congratulations there, bud. Great stuff. And as much as I want to be happy about becoming a dad, I'm wondering why our baby has green skin. Well, you've either suddenly brought back the green baby and you're going to reset the universe, like in part 6, or you've got to start getting with your attorney and writing a prenuptial agreement. And I don't think you'll be needing a paternity test, because it's like, hey, who cares, right? It's you're gonna need to do some decisions there, bud. And if she starts denying, you need to start grabbing for that doorknob. I never really use Kurenai that much, besides for like weird meme strategies. It's like, Chocolate Starfish out here is just doing a kick-ass job. I need her wearing a Fred Durst t-shirt. Like, I need her wearing the cover of Chocolate Starfish and the hot dog flavored water so badly. My bro don't even know. Okay. Now we had that happen. We finally completed the arena in like fucking 20 minutes. All right, we have 16 minutes left. I don't want a staggered start. We'll wait. All right, so we have today's missions we have main story. We're going to go after that. We have Seaman Demon Extermination. Everybody's got increased item drops. Very good. And we have tack training. Today is Green Hydra, so we need red characters. Obviously, we are not going to be hitting Triple S anytime soon. We do not have the resources or the characters to do so yet. So we need red characters. So let's get her. Let's get Noah. Let's get Furfur. And Asiago could do it, but it's like that's not really what we're going after. We need what is his power? It's red is power. Who do we have for payoff? Because we obviously have Furfur. We have her. We have leveling material. We have Mr. We have 2B at home. We have 2B at home. Yeah, any character who wears a blindfold and has like a short bob style haircut, yeah, they're just going to be 2B from now on. They're going to be 2B a master. There you go. We have Minasaki. That'd be pretty good. Actually, no, we need to level her up because she doesn't have any stuff behind her. Can I sort it out? I mean, if I was using Orc Bodyguard, I would, but it's like, where's... Can I not sort? There we go. Let's sort by 3 power. Baby, that's my kind. There's a poker wrap. Nice sorting features, though. It's good. It's better than what they have previously in the games. We can't grade upgrade. Why not? Let's give you an autofill. Level 29. Wow, that sent it right up there, and it still didn't even fill it up. You fucking douchebag. Give you 120,000, and it still didn't even do it. Hooray! 26. Now she can actually be of some use. Yum. Alright, Minasaki. Great job, girl. Now let's go in here. Let's go to attack training. So let's take in that. We just need to satisfy the condition with it. Hit Minasaki. Great job, girl. Now we have increased debuff chance. No, this is team boost. Snake poison shot. Ooh! Pornography teacher skin. Poison. This is the group blast. Alright, we can get out of F. I hope we can. This is copy. Yes. I love this little idiot so much. He's like, "All right, you go, everybody. You got it. You're doing great, everybody. I believe in you." All right, we're in E. All right, we're doing pretty good. We're actually improving for once. I mean, this also shows the gulf of difference between my my blue team versus anything else, because I actually managed to get to C yesterday with Orc Bodyguard, and it's this week I can't even get to I'm barely getting into E, and today I'm getting barely into E in the first place. Manos, you're the only person I've ever seen that says like, yeah, I like the tree. The tree is really good. I'm like, dude, everybody, all my homies hate the tree because she actually make you think a little bit. She's also kind of tough. Girl, kind of tough. Bitch, kind of tough. Oh! Snack poison shot. Alright, victory. We won. Nobody died, too. That's good. E. Very nice. EA Sports. It's in the E. Because I got that with my stuff. I'm like, great. That means we're improving slightly. Because your goal with tactical training is like, alright, we need to hit like 1,000,000 bajillion damage to go get like triple S. But it's like, as long as you're doing it every day, don't fucking forget it. Because you know what happens when you forget? You're not going to get resources. Today's Extermination, so we have 12 hours of just pure, you know, we have item drop boost probably for this whole weekend. For like release it till Sunday or Monday, and then all that stuff. So we have parts and sets. We aren't doing any crafting yet, which I'll have to probably do that on my own time. But I've yet to do Tentacolino. Oh, she's like Gazer from whatever it is. From what's it called? The Monster Girl Encyclopedia. She looks like a Gazer from that, which is actually really cool. One of my more favorite Kenko Cross designs, to say the least. I've never been so tired of seeing Scylla of the Abyss though, because she is like everywhere. But now at least I have a team that can do easy mode, so I can start like accumulating stuff to go around the horn. Okay, that's just wrong, dude. Aldous is actually in her 40s. What we need to do first before we do anything else, like we've got lots of we have our daily generated AP to spend. We've got to go complete the main story because, you know, we left that hanging the last time. So let's actually complete this. Which is no surprise. It's like, all right, we'll just get our team we've been having the entire time and just use it there. They have a bunch of like mixed packs and stuff. So let's actually just use Saika. We'll use Micah because she just blows things up quickly. This game story is in such like a weird state. It's like there's not a lot like going on. And it's like I don't really understand it, to say the least. Not so much understand, it's like why are we not able to see what the girls are doing on the ground? Like, I understand this is like what they're fighting through like armies of demons, but it's like, are they allowed to talk? I used to have some ghost pepper sauce at the house. And I was thinking to myself, like, man, I tried it like 1 or 2 times, and it's just like, it's so hot. Like, in the sense, like, oh, I'm not even like enjoying the flavor of it. I'm just like writhing in pain. It doesn't taste good. It just feels like, oh man, I don't feel like I was a stronger man from this. I feel like I've just like regressed in intelligence because I just managed to say like to myself, I'm going to eat like a raw capsaicin pill full that's in like with tomato sauce. And it's like it's burning a hole in my tongue, and like stuff like that. Also, since it's covered in spices and everything, it just sits there in your body. Like, have you guys ever had any like those buldak, bulak or buldak Korean noodle thingies? Those things are fucking crazy. Like the spicy duck one, because I gave that a try a few months ago, and I was like, this is legitimately terrible. This hurts because like you eat it and it's just like sitting there and like just digesting, and it makes your whole body like warm in the wrong way. It feels like everything's swollen. And let me tell you, that certainly didn't feel very good coming out either. because it's like I think it like really made me dehydrated too, because it's so much sodium inside those things, and it's like, ugh, save me from the nightmare I have become, to say the least. What is this thing? This is... No, not crit rate. It's something else. I thought I had Yamamoto's Bankai on my ball. What is his again? I know his is related to fire, but he's just like, I'm gonna bring the sun effectively to the earth and just burn everything there. What's your guys' favorite Bleach arc then? Is everybody like a fan of Soul Society, Fullbringer, going into the whatever it is to go get Orihime back? All the other stuff where they're like discussing like, oh, we're gonna do this. It's like the return of Aizen and everything like that. He concentrates. He concatenates the flames on his Zanpakuto. Fellas, is Bleach just Jujutsu Kaisen for boomers? I think so. I mean, I'm old enough to where I actually went through the entire publication of both Bleach and Jujutsu Kaisen. Fellas, is it just Bleach but for boomers? There is supporting evidence for that. It's like literally domain expansion, and it's like Gojo using Mr. Soap Dispenser, just going crazy with it. I'm like, yep. Like, dude, I read Bleached. It's like, wow, what a surprise. It was heavily inspired by Bleach. When I finished reading Bleach last year, I'm like, yep, this is literally Jujutsu Kaisen. No, this is literally Bleach, but for a new generation. When I watched it at first, when I was watching it at first, I was like, oh, this is like Naruto. No, it's like, then I watched Bleach, like, this is Bleach. It's a good thing to copy from, honestly. Like, Bleach is very good. I think it's a really weird moment to say, like, everybody like, oh, dude, Aizen versus Ichigo, oh, was so cool. My favorite moment in Bleach is learning that Jin was spending like all those years with Aizen just to like gain his trust and you know, try to trick him at the final hour during like the all the way at the end of the Soul Society arc. And it's and then it's like when he tries to, you know, be a hero and try to like buy time for Ichigo's escape or something like that for those other guys, it was it turned out to be like, oh, the reason why he's doing this is because Aizen is a massive asshole, and he sexually assaults young Rengiku, and obviously Jin doesn't like that. So he spent all these years trying to like do a little lesson in trickery and get back and run it back for Rengiku. And I thought, oh my god, this is insane. Like, are you shitting me? What? That legitimately blew me away. I did not know that. And I was like, wow. So she's more than just a pair of tits. It's great. You like having 2D effects? You like having 3D effects placed on a 2D feature? Don't say that, dude. I like my idea better. It makes more sense in my head, but it's like that works. Works a lot. It works pretty damn well, to say the least. It is akin to that. In a specific nail from the Soul King. That's pretty sick, though. It's like, wow. And then Jin fucking dies. And it's like, I'm fucking dead. I could not save. I'm sorry, Rangiku. I could not be the man you needed me to be in this moment. And I just fucking die. Which is really shitty. The Taimanins leaped out of the sewers in the Demon King Shart without power supply and okay. Are they in like Brooklyn or something? Because this is like the Brooklyn Bridge. Yeah, this looks like downtown Manhattan. So I guess we're in the UFS. It's like it all comes back to America. No, it's not. It's not. It's just a really nice copy of that. It's like this weird situation. It's like they took the London Bridge from London, like they dismantled it and everything, and they put it in like fucking Arizona. It's like it's a real thing you can do is like go to Arizona and you can just go to visit London Bridge. It's weird. If they lose, Japan will fall. So please stop. Stop them at all costs. You know, the more that I think about these story segments, they remind me of like this more or less just brings back the idea of these games are made by old people, because it's like it feels like an old like Super Nintendo RPG or even an NES RPG where they have you know, like they have like the overview, like they have the little cutscene that plays and it talks about like this and this. They give you a little story beat and you just read it along and then you're back to the gameplay. It feels like I'm playing like old Dragon Quest or Final Fantasy games where they have like a nice cut-in effect. You read the text and then you go back to whatever you're doing. You know what we stopped doing 40 years ago? That. Because we have technology to be a little bit more complex in some cases. Kind of needs a little bit more pizzazz, to say the least. Oh, this guy looks cool. You can't fool me. I'm already sensing your Reitatsu. And then he uses the Kido Itokazu. And then he just fucking annihilates his ass. And it's like... whoa. We don't need to see Yamamoto do a lot of stuff in the first place, but yet when he does, it's like immensely earth-shattering stuff. It's like it's crazy to say the least. Like it honestly makes me go like, wow, this is... There are very few other series that have such a strong first arc as Bleach does. Like, damn, that's really good. And all the guys, all the musical references in there too. It feels like I don't know, it's like a much more concrete JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Though it's obviously, Bleach is chapter based and serialized, where each arc in JoJo is determined by its, the sum of its parts. Well, I was like, oh, that's neat. I like this. Because I had obviously watched Bleach as a youngin'. I didn't get to watch all the stuff together. So it was like, I got the idea to like got interested in the series again when I was like watching some stuff for Dota 2. And this guy was like, while he was waiting for matches, he would play episodes of Bleach. So as it's like, who cared? I think I sat there for like 4 hours and just like watched episodes of Bleach, and this like Russian guy played Dota. He lost a lot, but it was like I sat around and like so we could watch Bleach together. It was really cool. It was like we're making friends. It's like, oh, are you watching Bleach? Duh. Okay, let's watch Bleach. Do you like Dota? Yeah. Okay. It was one of those like classic internet experiences. Like, I'll never see that guy again. He will never see me again. But the moment that we had there is like, you'll never forget it. Fullbringer was where Ichigo lost his powers, wasn't it? I think it is. and they have to go back there and get it, and it's where we meet the people who come back in like the later arcs, to say the least. I think that's what it is. It's like the doll, like, you're in the dollhouse, you gotta get better, Ichigo. Ichigo Kurosaki. Finding out Ichigo's dad turned out to be pretty goated, to say the least, was really neat. I was like, oh, he's just gonna be like when they did the part where it's like, oh, I knew you were tricking me the whole time, I just went with it. It's like, come on, man, you couldn't get that past me. And then it's like when you, because I remember I loaded up the chapters, like when they made that big reveal, and I read back the text, I'm like, that's, wow, holy shit. It's like, that was insanity, to say the least. I'm like, the way he, like, this very specific language they used so they could avoid giving the whole thing away, like 60 chapters later. Exactly. He had one of those you don't know what you got until it's gone situation. Like, he spent all that time with, like, you know, complaining to Rukia and everything like that. Like, I don't want to be a Soul Reaper. It fucking sucks. And then he's like, you know, saves the world. It's like, you know, maybe it wasn't so bad after all. And it's like, wow. Ingrid. These guys have fun sound effects. I like them. I honestly can't remember what happens at the end of Bleach. Like, I obviously know, like, you know, they fight your watch and do all that stuff, but it was very underwhelming for the most part, and I can understand where everybody was like, you know, like where the heart comes from and everything like that, because it really left a sour taste in people's mouths. Because I think Bleach finished up when I was in high school, and I could not stop hearing about it. And I was like, oh, what's wrong with that? And I didn't understand what they truly meant when they were, like, so annoyed with it until I was literally like, you know, I read it last year, so I'll be 28 years old. I was 28 years old when I read that, and I finally understood. It's like, he really did not want to have that happen. He wanted it to end a different way. I could tell. There's another series I've read where the creators, you know, they got to end at a concrete point. They got to do it on their own time. And then it, like, sometimes they just, like, tell me, like, you're not fucking allowed to do it, bro. That's not happening. All right, so now we're at 8-7, the end of the line, at the main story stuff. It's a bit of a struggle. Okihor. No allies defeated. Where is he? Oh, that's right. You click on him and he does that. Oh my god! Jesus. Oh, that's right. He has Electrocute, which means you guys can't. My teammates can't attack. Holds skills that crit rate increase, HP recovery, shield gain, and applying Electrocute. Bro's level 30, and he's an all type, so he won't hit for super effective damage on the team. But we need stuff to just get there in the first place, so we'll need some help. Because it's he can buff himself. I don't really have anybody else leveled in blue. You know, the one thing I don't like about Taimanin Yukikaze is that if you're doing any sort of route that isn't just like the regular ending and everything, Tatsuro is such a fucking baby. It's like, I know he's got this like woe is me situation, but I'm like, oh my god, stop. It's like, change the channel, dude. I can't do that. Because I've been playing Taimanin Murasaki to prepare for the next video, and I'm like, at least that's fun. At least that's fun, and it also introduces Ingrid. I think we could do it. Let's just put on Kaoru because she has... Well, Immobilize doesn't do anything to it. I need to use other characters. But I don't have any leveled up. That's my fault for not preparing and also getting a bunch of new characters today. I think we'll be fine. We'll find a way to complete it. We're stronger than it, so at least we can be able to tank what's going on. He had a torn ligament on his shoulder. Well, ain't that some shit to say the least. They are fixing the final arc with the anime. I've certainly heard that 1,000-Year Blood War is getting multiple seasons to say the least, which it really needs. Like, it really does. Because 1,000-Year Blood War in the books kind of sucks ass. Because it's like he was supposed to have this whole training montage or this training segment to get stronger, to go, you know, to have the final face-off and everything. And it's like, oh, cool. That was like, what, 3 chapters and that's it. That really sucked. Alright, we need to inflict speed down. Nope, which one is it? It's this. Oh no, it's her passive that does it. And then we do Doyaku. Doja Cat, Doyaku. We'll push it down with that. That's not what I wanted. I keep forgetting you need to click the skill and then change the target. Oh, electrocute, that's awesome. I won't be getting any skills, to say the least. Not in this lifetime. Look at that, it's like I can't use any of my skills. You gotta be shitting me, bro. And so the courier managed to save the entirety of New Vegas and then completed the mission because he was so cool. But war never changes. There we go. That's... I wonder if we can get Mr. Ultraman or Kamen Rider, whoever we just fought, as like a playable character. Because it's like, that'd be cool. Because we can obviously get, like, you know, enemy recruitables, but it's on the other hand, it's like, can we get like certain boss recruitables? What is the Demon King? What will the world become to be? One thing for sure is that we're playing this like an RPG from 1987, and it's like, yep, that's it. That's right. Well, I figured it's a little bit more tough when you have to, like, you don't have characters at the max level over that stuff. Okay. Well, I mean, when he went to, like, you know, like the Origins place where he met the 4 people to, like, recover himself, get the improved version of his Zanpakuto and everything, I thought they were going to go a little bit more into that. But it's like, that felt rushed, and I think we got like 4 chapters out of it. I'm like, oh, I thought they were going to have a little bit more going on with each one of those, but they didn't. But they didn't really need to, because most of the time was spent with, like, improving his Zanpakuto in the first place with that guy. It's like, I'm the one who made it. Oh, cool, look, we actually got the item drop. We got Yamata no Orocho. Very cool. Look at that, now we can do the mission again. What does the challenge mission look like that? But either way, now we get Nanase Mai. Finally. What does challenge missions look like for this? Jesus, he's like huge. See what one stage looks like. They go immediately to 40. We could probably do it. Let's go to here. Go to assemblage. And then we get into Nasemai. My girl out here JPEGing out for the most part. And she has, if you didn't know already, she's got, you know, Paper Spirit. Attack. Paper Shurikens increases... Oh, passive skill disabled and active skill disabled turns by 1 on the last attack. Defense up. HP restoration. Defense up on the turn start. Reduces the cooldown so it plays into the next turn. So it effectively turns it from like 4 to 2 the next turn. Reduces the start of cooldown of all skills. The ally with the highest attack by 1 turn. Cool. So that's for... You put her as a supporting character. And increases the attack of tech allies by 15% in all battles. So she's pretty good in arena and mostly just everywhere else. She's bricked up to say the least. And the fact that she's also not like a tank type means she won't, like, she's not defense type. She won't get the debuff, the attack debuff to say the least. I got 15 of those for Ayame. I ain't gonna see her anytime soon. So let's go to the Garden of Assemblage, pick ourselves up Nenasimai. I hope she becomes playable in AT. Like, she certainly has, like, she's got, like, obviously the boss model and everything. She's the girl's just hanging out. Like, we're almost on the 4th one of those. So we've got upgrading the core, play special needs ops, do all that. I really hate the ones where he has upgrade cores, because it's like, oh goody, now I have to spend like a ton of time just doing that, because lower rarity cores have like this 2-star core just like for just to hang out in a bit. It's like, you know, 3, 6, 9, and 12. So how upgrading these works, and they're not fun. They work like enchantments in Action Taimanin. They're based on success rate. There's no use resources to upgrade them or anything like that. It's literally just money, and it's a lot of money. So let's try going to +9. You go to auto upgrade, and it increases in price with each level. But yes, her Nenasemai is a very asshole boss to fight. Like, it's very tiresome to do anything against her, because it's like, oh, I get hit by a slow, and then I get an attack reduction, and then her defense increases. So she not only can turtle, she can just like turtle for days, and it's like you'll either have a chance of either timing out or just, you know, fucking dying. No, because look at this. We started at like 10 million, like 80,000 something. We just used just over 100,000 gold to just to get to +9. It's not really worth it for low cores, but it's just nice to get something started, because when you have higher rarity cores, they already have options already unlocked. So let's go make one. Let's go make a core at Research Lab. Core craft. So we do not have enough for that. So let's make let's make a crit rate booster. Expected crafting 3 to 6. So let's try getting that. Let's see what happens. Not enough items. Oh, we're missing power. Missing power core A. Oh, son of a bitch. Can't do that. Oh, cool. Core parts attack. Very nice. Is the equipment in this game worse than any Hoyoverse game? Yes. What kind of shit do you mean is that? It's like, yes, it's horrible. It is horrible compared to artifacts or discs or anything like that, because at least the methodology for farming those is like easier, and it's you get more at the same time. Yeah, discs suck. Discs is one of the reasons why it's like I don't want to play Triple Z anymore, because it's I got my Billy discs done, and it's like you get one set of discs done and that's it. It's like you really don't want to do anything else, because it's like making even just like an okay like 4 set or 2 set or even a combination of both. It's like it's impossible. It's so bad. And here it's like he's a $135,000 4-star attack core. Well, it's a shield core but with an attack passive. So yeah, also keep an eye out in the cash shop for stuff like this, because you know it's better than making them sometimes. So let's go to cores. Cores, it's a 4-star core, because that's how I got one for Asuka, but it's here somewhere. There it is. So they automatically have certain attributes upgraded on them. So like this one automatically starts off like it's +0, but it already has an attack boost option built into it. So it's like, okay, like it also, because it's the higher rarities you go, the more it costs. So let's go to auto upgrade. You also get more points out of it too. .1 speed, that actually be pretty good for Asuka. So 19,000 for each attempt. Like you just like go straight down, like from 7 to 8, and then 8 to 9. It's like the upgrade's gonna go like 20,000. And look at this. I went from 16 to 24. It's actually not too bad for a shield core. I would have rather had this on something that gets that, but that's a high modifier for attack. High modifier, decent 1.1 speed, and a crit rate boost. Not too bad. I could probably put this on Kurenai or something, since it has what she wants. So there you go. That was a nice situation where it turned out to get something good from there. But getting a good piece is obviously, you know, like you said, Blade, it costs an arm and a leg to do, and even then you may not even get something good, which really sucks. It feels bad, and it's even worse in some cases. It is. I'm actually really glad that turned out well, because it cost $135,000 to get the core itself, and it already came with a high attack roll. And then it's like we just spent 9,400, so we just spent another 500,000 to get something decent. Well, that was probably also we would probably would have had to check beforehand, but it's like it's probably like almost what, 300k to do it, which is par for the course. Gonna play special ops. Oh boy, special ops. Everybody's least favorite thing, because you need to have so many units to do it. So let's go to the sun. Who can we equip? All right, Fuma Amane. We gotta equip my girl with it. Give her the. What does she do actually? Shurikens. Ooh, 20% weak. Oh, it's a 5%er. Okay, I can't count on that. Damage increases in proportion to HP lost. So she's a defense type as well. Ooh. And then we'll put, who else do we have? A lot of people actually. They decided to show up today. We'll put a Lilum for color, and then Boner Man. I forgot that Shindle actually drew Amane. Yeah, why not tie the number of stars to the rarity of the piece of the equipment? Because that makes sense. That's in fact how literally every other game in the world does this. Because that's a very simple and straightforward way to get, you know, what you need, and makes it a at a glance situation much easier to understand. In this case, not so much. It's like, cool, let's put them both together and be terrible. Because it's like, I think it's what, the higher stars you go is you get access to better roles on that piece of equipment. So it segregates various types of your goals for what you want to get out of those items. Because obviously in AT you can use normal and R Magatamas, and you can get the same kind of roles that an SR Magatama and most of what a UR could do as well. Like the only thing a UR Mag would do in AT is just that it unlocks the what is it called? Penetration and the defensive one. All it does is unlock that, which is kind of crap. There's no real reason to upgrade to UR Magatamas until you're ready, because if one is the cost and two is the set effects thing, because then it gives a marginal upgrade, but it does also give stats. I think it's about like a worth of a couple of costumes at once. I hate special ops. I really do. That's like the only way you're able to do special ops in the first place is just you need so many characters to do it, and even then it's like, okay, now you have to level them up too. So let's do Venus. Ask me about my winner. Lydia, it's Fuma Aki the Cracky. No, I 100% agree. It's like if you... Like, it makes me wonder, like, did you guys try this yourself? It doesn't really feel like it because it's kind of... It's very messy. And it's, it kind of feels like, you know, they listen to what the players said about, like, oh, there's no real reason to chase Magatamas in Action Taimanin because there's just, like, it's... You get a good set, you make your racials, you get, you know, what is it? You get an attack all set, pass that around to the girls for whatever content you need, then you start building racials. And once you get that, you've hit the plateau, and that's okay. You don't need to worry about it. Yes, that's a very RNG related sort of thing, but it's also like, it's not worth doing. And it's worth doing, and it's very simple to do. It's very low fatigue. And then they make it so like, okay, now you gotta do like 20 million of these. And it's like, you can fuck off, man. I hate this so much. Of course, don't mess with the Jewish guy who's really into astrology and Jimmy Neutron, because that's a thing apparently. How are we squatting? Oh, it's doing pretty good so far. I spent the last week leveling up a bunch of characters so I can actually do like simple leveling, like easier content, so I can start accumulating more often. Because I started over last week, obviously, so I'm trying to reclaim everything I had from like during the beta, because I obviously made a lot of bad decisions then. We'll do it now. I mean, Blade, the one thing that makes it the cherry on top in terms of how shitty it is the fact that you have to pay a fee to switch the stuff around based on rarity of the Magatamas, not Magatamas, the cores. So if I want to switch like my 5-star cores or like anything else to other characters, it costs like 6,000 to do. It's terrible. I really don't like it. Did I pull on the limited banner? Yes, I did, and I did not get Rinko, but I sure got Mass Taimanin, and I already know where I'm going to put her, too. So it's like, it's doing pretty good. I like it. Sadly, I did not get Rinko, which makes me, which hurts my soul, but it's like, don't worry, it's like, it's not going to hurt my Proget book. And we'll use Sora. Oh, Privati sharp lesson. Look at that, everybody. New costume and Nikki arriving soon. We got pornography teacher. She's getting something new for everyone there. Oh, stay after class with Privati. So now you have to solve the square root of 128 and the square root of e to the 980th power. I'm like, wow. Why? Well, that's the thing though. They say it's a can or a may option. So it's like they may not do it or they may do it later. So it's like it's not like an RPGX situation where it's like, okay, we already know what we're gonna pull for her in the future. Yeah! Look at him. He's so happy. He's like, yeah, I did it. I'm the best. I would like to have Ingrid because, well, I really do enjoy Miss Ingrid herself, and I'd love to have Rakshasa again. That was the character I rolled for in during the beta, and it was so worth it. Like she is awesome. Like it is night and day not having her, because it's like there's so much content that I was able to do with just her, and then start working my teams my teams around from there. I'm like, man, it's so good. She's so good, and it's like she's part of the permanent pool too. I imagine she's probably going to stick around and be very valuable as time goes on. It's like, ugh. I still find it kind of crazy to think about. It's like Nagi actually has a scene in RPGX along with Sora's buddy. I'm like, what kind of world are we living in now? It's like, holy shit. I mean, honestly, it took him long enough, but it's like, goddamn. Finally. There you go. Look at my man right there. He's just conking him over the head. Yeah! Look at him. It's my man right there. He's just like, he's awesome. I actually obviously I have not leveled up Nagi in the first place because I don't actually have a lot of resources to upgrade her because I haven't done those missions yet. Got her big booty. I got 4 months until they have Battle Himari and Battle Rio to come out. So obviously been saving a ton of resources as much as possible for the big day. Because my Rio plushie came in the mail. I ordered that when LAN came out in June of last year. So, and it's March now of next year. So it took that long to finally get her. But it was like, dude, it's so worth it. I got Chocopuni Rio. Dude, if we had face cam here, you could see Miss Rio. Look at that. Miss Rio is judging. Is judging all the stuff. It's like, look at that. She's judging Nagi's gigantic ass. It's like, She's also that you should be using copy skills and trying as much as possible to get all your crit rate and crit damage stuff up. That's the most optimal solution. It's like, that's right, Rio. That's right. See, Mr. Oni agrees. He's like, yeah. I also finally got to do the where everybody posts with their BA plushies, and it's like, oh, dude, never kill yourself. Never kill yourself. See, the best part about not caring about Hina is not caring about Hina. That also means I don't have the really good, I don't have dress Hina, but it's like with a Mika, I just borrow it. Because it's like I don't actually have my own Mika yet. I have swim Mika because I have all 3 of them. I made certain not to miss those and also get Seiya's car. But it's like, welcome to trait research. Welcome to the least fun thing in the world. The way of subjugation, the way of survival, the way of cooperation. It's like, wow, I can raise my HP. I can do that. Look at that. It's going to take forever to do it. Like, look at this. It's going to take like forever and a day to do anything with this. Like, it's really valuable too, because like because it gives so much stuff like crit rate, crit damage. Like, this is effectively where you're going to get really solid attack boosts and everything. Like, you kind of need to do this, but it's also like, it's not fun. It's not fun until you actually have usable people to do it. Yeah, the disc, I can already see like immediately, like when we were in Mercury, like we're all the way at the end, and it's like, okay, you need Saturn discs, you need Mercury discs, and you need Mars discs. I'm like, stop. I'm sorry, Masher, but they already, the low energy cost and main story already ended. It's like, I certainly did a lot of stuff with that though in the last few days, especially when the cost was reduced, because that just ended at 8 o'clock, like last night. Its drop rate increased now, which is what we need to do. We need to go to Extermination, because now, here's where planning is really important, guys, so we can actually get resources. Yeah, it ended like 4 hours ago. Because now I need to think about what characters do I want to boost up and level their things up in the first place. I've only got 259, and I think I'm going to level up again. See, this is when I say this is a game for old people, this is the stuff you have to consider. It's like, when Grand Blue Fantasy, like in your really early stages of the game, you get a ton of AP, and you don't have a lot of half pots accumulated yet because you can't rank in Guild War. Or you can't rank in Guild War, and you don't have the ability to start flash farming events. So you need to find out, like, okay, I need to start accumulating resources so I can start building my Eternals and doing all that stuff. So here I'm like, okay, I need to find out what... We're on a discount day. We aren't running an event. So what are we going to do here? Because it's like, in Grand Blue, you would do the event, you would do your boxes, and then you'd have enough to just like coast for the rest of the fucking month, because it gives so many resources. That's my favorite. That was like my favorite thing about it, because you could do anything you wanted. You'd never run out unless you really, really were committed to doing something. Like, I think I almost got nearly running out when I would farming up all 10 of my Eternals and then going from there. I did not bother when I got to like, because I got them at 5. And then I got them, I did not bother when I got to the 6-star system. That was just too much for me. I think I'd stop playing at that point too. Let's see, we need several neutral options as well. We have not done that yet, so that's probably the perfect option. Let's go to training room. Ah, that's it. That's where he went. So let's take him off of there, and let's put in her, because we've already taken care of that. Felicia does not have any boosts, so we're just going to leave her there. We don't have anyone that's singular stuff. Who is equipped already? Okay, I need to wait. Oh god, type research. Oh, fuck, no. Yes, I want to cancel. I need to activate cancel culture so I can level up my people. Oh, crap. Let's get them out of there because I need to upgrade them. Sakura Akimasu, go go. Alright, that's fine. They'll be a couple minutes off, but that's usually when I'm asleep. Because in here, for me, it's like, oh, that's right. All the copies are in here, so I need to take them out. I was wondering where some of these went because I need to get them out. You need to get them out of there in order to do it. The new girls in Taimanin collection. So what is going on with that so far? I think there's obviously some changes they're doing in there. So like, what did they do? Like, is Kiara and her weapon worth it? It's like, I do not have Kiara myself, nor do I want her. She's probably pretty good for people in arena. Let's read about who this is. Step up shithead package. Let's see. She is a defensive type character, so she's not going to be doing a million damage. She's going to be defensive oriented, just like how she was for the longest time in AT. Defensive balance, so passive skill disabled, shield booster, speed down. She's more for arena. She's going to be more for arena, so you could probably go for it on there if you're doing a lot of arena stuff. But it also costs, get out of here, Tokiko. It also costs like $70 to get her. Yukibana Frost Shield. Gives everybody a 2-hit protective shield. Pretty nice. No, I do not have her. The Time of Cash stuff is extremely expensive. Like, let's go check out the cash store. So, cash is, they have 2 currencies in this game, which is stupid. Like, how much would it cost to get Kiara? So that's, let's say 5, 12, 22, 5,500, let's say 55, 56. So 5,500, so we need T-Cash. 55, and it's a 7,100 T-Cash. So to get 7,100 is about in the neighborhood of between this and this. So you need to get to at least 60, and then you need this 60, 15, so that's $75, $80 to get Kiara. I do enjoy how there's also the characters who have been long-standing in not playables, but like long-standing things in AT, and they're actually like, they have playable units here. Because some of them, it's like they don't do a very good job in description. It's like not a good job description. It's the way they look in AT is like, oh, not the most appealing, or they have a niche effect that's not very good in AT, so nobody uses them. Now they're here, they actually have a use or some sort of thing like that. There are characters exclusive to Squad? Yes. Just like in AT, there's characters exclusive to AT. Let's go to... That's right, before I do that, let's go to Character. Let's go to 4. Let's go to Furfur. I want to level her skills up. Furfur, please. Like, Furfur, I did not know this actually, but she is exclusive to AT. I thought she would have been like a Taba character that was a really big, like the developers were really big fans of, or RPGX, and they wanted to have her thing in there. No, she's an AT original, and certainly well liked. She's a good protect supporter, like a nice early one that was in the. She's effectively gotcha filler, but she also has a red one too that does pretty nice. So we will level up Demon Bug Firefly. You go, baby girl. I need to unlock this. Get Noah in there. Well, actually, let's lock the Prime and then do this. Rip the enemy to shreds. No, I need to get her passive in there, so it's hang out with that. So let's do this to tech. There we go. Because I was looking for like, where's all my copies of Boner Boy at? Because he actually has a really cool passive that I like. Because he's a tank character that can also debuff. So he actually gets like a nice, he gets like good value out of that. So it's, where is it? When a target is inflicted with accuracy down, when hit, target is inflicted with accuracy down, 99% chance. So it's a turn gain reduction and attack down, which is good. I need to pick up his passive. I don't think I have enough to do ability unlock. That's the last one. Okay. You know, I'm sure he's a nice fella, but it's like increases cooldown of all skills by 1 turn. So that's more for like arena stuff. What does his ult do? Laser beam. Less than 10% fills the character's turn gauge by 20% at a 100%. Okay, so it's just damage based. 20% accuracy down. Accuracy down is pretty nice because you can inflict at the bosses too. I like that. It's like it's got a high chance, and it's whenever he's hit, so that's okay. This is nice though, so we'll give him a couple of that. Yeah, they nerfed his bulge, but they gave him tits. So it's like, who is he for? All right, we need to save that. I wish I had more copies of Saya Neo. She really would like that. It's like that's right. I can't upgrade them because it's he's got Gyno. He's got Gynomastia. Super Oni heal. Alright, now I have all their skills. We have the Shibogaki Express. Let's see, Playful Sisters. Ugh. So we'll probably give that to remove a deal from all allies and heal targets by. It's nice. That's good, but she gives the dot as well. So it gets a selfish buff to them. They need to be at their HP at max, so we'll just upgrade their ult. Oh, I know they predate the Shibogakis themselves. I think Yuffie and Sophie are from Taba, I think. So they've gotten at least like 10 years. 10 years on them, because it's like these are the classic brats for sure. Like, we got Nozomi over here, and we got Hikari as well. We got Hikari in the back and Nozomi in the front. That's why I was like... It's like, oh, I love the Bratty Twins Club. I made a whole video about the Shupogakis themselves. I really, really like them. They're funny. They also have a the Highlander Academy. It's very good. It's very good. I love Blue Archive. If I didn't say it enough. Balance. Let's upgrade Dad. Lock the Prime. And then we'll level up this. Because what is it? He has Flamme de Boost. Yeah, because this is the one you want because it's his big nuke. Little Bratty. They're so messed. These little assholes. They're going to get stretched. Oh, I mean, dude, everybody Doom posts a game when it comes out. I've certainly done the same with this, but they're at least they're taking the effort to make things work. I think every gacha ever has always had the same situation of, you know, oh, dude, this game fucking sucks. This is terrible. Oh my god, I hate this game so much. There's nothing to fucking do. Well, of course there's nothing to fucking do. They didn't release this with an event. They don't do what better gachas do in the sense of put one in there. Put an event. Give us something to do. Give us a good treadmill. That's what they need. That's what they need. Where? Oh no, I'm losing my mind. I got talking about it again. It's like these Diddy Abbloods do not understand is that AT had the same situation too. In fact, I quite literally I dropped the game. I dropped AT initially after the first month because there wasn't shit to do and I could not make any progress. And then I came back and well, the rest is history. Like you see what it turned out. We're here because of this. Yeah, not a Tricol god. I'm sorry, but I just cannot do anything with those chibis. It's not good. Speaking of Blue Archive, yes. Oh, Menno, she didn't get both of the train brats? It's like... I specifically saved for them because I really, really like the train brats. It's like, I really like them. I also really like trains. So this is, it was very nice to see like they had very specific details included in their EMD. You can watch my video about my undying love for trains and people who, characters related to trains. So... I dissected the parts from like this the EMD that they drive in the event, and also not chapter F. It's like chapter 1, part 3, where they meet the Highlander. Abitas meets Highlander. You didn't watch my video then. They buff some things in the beta, and they also buff some things even now. They're working to make things better. Did they remove the extra turn on the Samurai Girl Ultimate? It's like, there's a lot of characters that also have extra turns and stuff. There's so many in the first place. Let's go with 3 stars. Power. Let's upgrade some stuff. We don't have another copy of Minasaki. Wait, we do. There she is. There's Minasaki Prime. Lockdown. Promise locked in. I think my favorite Blue Archive girls would probably be Rio, of course, Nozomi and Hikari, Mika, well, all 3 members of Tea Party, Haruka from Problem Solver 68, and I like Aru too. She's pretty good. Oh my god, I can't remember who's the little buddy in Gehenna's prefect team. What's that? No, it's not the one related to Hina. It's Ibuki. I like Ibuki too. Buffs. There we go. Ganbare. Ganbare. Bitches go to level 1. I do not like Kyoko. I have multiple copies of Kyoko, and I cannot use her. She was one of the first characters I got when I played the game, and I was like, I'm not having this. I do use her specifically for the Problem Solver 68 team. Just for fun. Boy, I hope they live on that promise for limited FOMO. Holy hell. They need to get that shit together, because it's like they have that a lot in AT, and man, it sucks when I don't have certain things that come out of it. I mean, it's not like I don't already, because, well, you see how the account looks. Damn, she ain't wearing nothing at all. Spear dance. No man, Ninja Cyborg. What do you get? Damn, girl, you're not that good. Quite honestly, one of the first characters I've thought to myself, like, wow, girl, you're not that good after all. What does this do? Ah, reduces that you need it anyways. Let's Fuma boy. Well, he's not Fuma. He's Fuma's rival. Dude's smooth like a Ken doll down there. Holy shit. The Ambrose situation is certainly one thing. It's like, yes, I've certainly contributed to the problem by having her. And also they made her, you know, they gave her a renewal and gassed her up to life and day. I'm like, stop. It's not good. Yasha Brutality. Culling the Weak? Oh, that's one of my favorite magic cards. Sacrifice another... No, it's that sacrifice in general. Is you gain mana equal to the converted mana cost of whatever you're sacrificing. Because you use it then for Hoarding Broodlord techniques, so you can play 8 mana and then do Peer into the Abyss, and then on turn 4, draw your entire deck, pick up a Thought Vessel or something, or Reliquary Tower, and have 50 cards in my hand, and then just win the game. Need to get drink. Defeating an enemy gives... Okay, it's more or less for... Ooh. 2-time attacker with a 15% bleed. Not bad. That'd be nice for bossing. Guys are even alive in AT anymore? No. Do you think we'll get Asagi with a blade for legs? It's like, yeah, we're gonna have clone Asagi show up in AT next week. So that'll be fun. That'll be really cool, actually. I love it when we get more Asagi content, so it's like, thank goodness. That's what I've been waiting for. Blade Runner version of Asagi, though, that's the one where we're solving mysteries and shit. She's Mike Tyson Mysteries, like the more fun version of it. Is inflicted with instant death, attacking a target with no buff. What stats are you? You're red, so let's unlock your ability so we can actually start putting some stuff in there. Because clones let you reuse your content. I almost want to do like, because he's just, you can use this every turn. I can inflict debuffs. It's a 45%er. It only affects chance. Nah, we'll do that. We'll get more copies of him. We'll lock the prime. Weird choice, I know, but he's such a low rarity, I don't really care. Killing myself in front of Mutsuki and changing the trajectory of her life forever. Actions have consequences, Mutsuki. There he is. There she is. I have Water Ase Samugi, so I can give her a weapon now. Heavy smash, 2 targets. Okay, well, she needs that in the first place. Oh, cool. We have Jessica at home. Ancient womb gift? What? No, I say it's like she's Jessica at home because it's like she looks like, what is it called? She looks like Jessica from Umineko. We have multiple copies of her, so let's put her together. What do you have? Removes shield. Gains counterattack. Hit by all targets. Defense penetrate. Last man standing. It's passive. I don't know, like one guy's playing like I have like Discord open in another window, and it's like Ancient Womb is an item in Path of Exile, and you can do fun stuff with that thing in there. And it's like, wow, cool. And he sold it, and he sold multiple copies of Ancient Womb for 10 chaos because he's probably trying to do stuff and make some currency so he can start buying stuff. Because he's like, I think my friend's trying to get like a mage blood or something, because he usually plays a lot of magic related builds. Okay, I gotta say, it's like girl's like looking so generic out there. She's got the scary. She got the scary face. Like you turn it into the light. It's like no. It's like there are two beings inside me. It's like the nicest person you could ever meet, and the twisted fucking psychopath. It's so good. She looks fucking terrible. Rising Dragon. Dumbo attack. Oh no. Whoa, speed down. Okay, maybe you're not so bad at all. She's another Fuma character? Are you shitting me? Oh my god. Well, we'll level you up so we can actually do something with this. They're giving a lot of tickets away for the first month of the game. Obviously, so you know, it's like, okay, dude, enjoy it. Don't do it. Enjoy yourself, my man. Do that. So every 3 turns she can do that. The character is speed down. Okay, cool. So this has a 5 turn. Cool. We'll be able to use this more often. So we'll just do that. Her attack animations are terrible too. They hate this woman. They just gave her. We're gonna give her bad animations. We're gonna do everything like that. It's like, cool. I'm gonna have her ready for fodder. Oh. Nice. She is immune to poison, electrocute, and speed down debuffs. Okay, so she's fucking invincible. Spews poison, reduces turn gauge, 40% on last attack. Summons Daigoro. Inflicts a poison. Wait, what? So is this just like 1 hit? Ah, shit, girl. Not good. I want my applicators to have more than 1 hit so they can get better chances to do it. Come on, girl. You know what to do. Miss Sassy. What are you being so sassy for? You thinking your ass is Mitsuki or something? Turn gauge reduction, or whatever. And so the sniper Fuma that is Kotaro's other sister. It's like, I mean, there's like 20 million Fumas out there because they vary all over the place in terms of like their characters and stuff. I'm like, 20 million Fumas. It's like, ooh, what's going on? Oh my god, it's Big Man. Holy shit. Here's the thing though, is like, is he a defensive character? Yeah, he's a defensive character. The orc bodyguard we have is better than this guy, like miles better, because his staff strike, 10% chance. We have a 40% defense down with the guy we get for free. Warlord's Wrath. Team damage grants a 2-hit protective shield. No thank you. The other guy was better. And then Hammer time. MC Hammer. Like we already have better version of the orc guy. So it's a weaken, defense down, and disable. Cool. So it's that's at a 15% too. Very nice. Oh damn, girl's bricked up. Damage increases in proportion to defense. We have Murasaki at home. In fact, we can actually use them together. Oh, I know why she's always very unappealing to me. Is because in her 2D debut in AT, she's even flatter than she is in the game, and they gave her the big booba window, which was like they're kind of missing out on that. She also has Hoyo hair, where it's like it's all over the place. It's two-tone. It's got an outer and inner in there, and it's got like frills and shit like that. So it's all over the place. It feels like it feels like a transplant of a Hoyo character into here. Like how when people complain about Lena in the first place, when they complain about Lena being like a transplant from another series into here, that's how I feel like with that. Like this is like a low rarity Genshin character that made it in here. I was like, oh cool. Can we have like Qingyi in this game? I would like that. Can we also have that big booty officer? Oh fuck, what's her name? Xiaoyu. Can we have Lady Baija in this game? I like her in there. She's not Genshin, but she's from Wuwa. She's from Wuwa. We'll upgrade her so we can start upgrading her ultimate. Stoneart, Boulder Tard. Her hammer looks cool though. I like that. Got clankers on my Taimanin squad. No, thank you. What am I gonna do with you? You have like 4 fucking copies. Let's unlock you. Do something with that. Ooh, cool. It's got that nice glow effect. Like honestly, she doesn't really. This one doesn't really have a lot thing new. I like Qingyi too. I like the I like our new Air Du Police Squad people. In fact, that was probably one of my favorite things about Zenless before I really stopped playing it. I really liked them a lot. They both have a good, not characterization, they have good chemistry. Big Booty Officer Big Butt and Good and Flatty. Officer Good and Flatty is they're both really good people. I wish they did more with them. Moves poison. That's 1/1. There we go. Poison Sow slash. Upgrade. Getting stronger by the minute. Maybe we cleared that out. Call her ass the Baker. See, that's the thing though. They make everybody else besides like, you know, Wise and Belle interesting. I'm like, good. I'm hoping Asagi's grandma is playable. I think we're all hoping she's playable. I think we all are. You know who would be really cool to be playable? Is the guy who created the Taima suits in general and like paved the way for particles and such like that. Because I know he got introduced in RPGX, and I want to see him in some sort of capacity, like as a support character or something, because I think that would be really cool. It's like a really specific thing for me, but it's like, that would be nice. Can I give anything to them? No. Oh cool, it's her. I have like 3 copies of her supporter, and I've never used her. Look, she's got Hoyo hair too. Does he have a name? Yes, he does have a name. I don't remember what it is, though. Because it was like, I read about it, and I was like, oh, that's nice. That's actually a really cool idea. Wow, she's just there to hit hard and hit the entire group. So let's up her. Alright, we can't do anything with our green characters today because we're out of green mana. Agility, I know we can do that. We have both of them, and I need them for other stuff. Alright, we can upgrade Hibiko. Saya's Echizen. Shi Naginatsu's granddaughter. Almost sounds like it. It's gotta be. Oh wow. I forgot how good Hibiko can be because she's like, alright, I'm gonna inflict debuffs. Lots and lots of debuffs. Alright, let's get a big baby out here. Evade down, speed down, and debuff extension. They made my boy good on purpose. I wish we had your sister, dude. I really do. That way we could actually get the Bond scene out for this. So let's up that. I wish we had that. I wish we had a copy of that in the first place. Alright, let's level her up. Reduces cooldown and Moon Shadow. Goes into stealth mode. Well, at least that's really easy. It's like you don't have to make it very hard decisions for her. Look at that, we just instantly fill it up. There you go, that's the first time we've ever maxed out a skill in the first place. Makes a pretty big difference too. How about you, Sora? Are you in the same boat? No, you actually have a level 6 skill. Focuses her mind and fires a blast at the enemy. Turn gauge reduction. Defense penetrates similar to Micah. A debuff explode. So she can just do debuff explode like for no fucking reason? Okay. Huh. Well shit, girl. Where the hell you been? Did I get her weapon? No. get her like a cracked ass passive. It's like, okay, here I go. I'm just gonna if a character has a buff, here's a debuff explode. Can she buff herself? Yes. It's okay. What? Nope, Naga gives crackers to the party and you get a healer buffs like she does to her starting and ending combat. She should. Or she should use her smoke arts, or using her smoke and just blows off some incense at the party to give them like a shield or whatever you have you. Because that's what she also does in a lot of her skills in combat. And obviously if she gives snacks to people, it's like, here's some Gosha brand Gosha ice cream. Good everybody, get those buffs. Fucking crazy shit here, Sora. I might actually have to level her up more often. We have a lot of copies of her. It was meant to be. That's crazy, though. It's like, if this character, she just has a buff. It's a non-cooldown passive, so it's a 75% burn debuff explode attack. Okay. Alright. I guess, bud. And this, like, no cooldown on this? Three? Shit, They did this on purpose, to say the least. They wanted to make her usable. I mean, since she's also such a low rarity character, we're going to get her a lot, too. That is true. We actually don't even have this costume for her regularly, which is kind of weird. I'm like, why? Why not give her that? Ooh, electrocute turn reduction down. Nice. Power up. Stackable boosting. Lydia is very weird because it's like she's got like Hatsune Miku stuff. She has like a handle on her head. And the thing is too, it's like it's not like it's, you know, part of her body. It's like she just wears it on her head. Like it's like a dress, like a officer's dress uniform, but it's like tech wear. I don't know what to call it. No, power up is actually different. It's something else entirely, which I don't remember off the top of my head. But it's they are different. They are different debuffs. They actually provide bonuses, but it's like, oh, let's equip. Dude, I don't know. You guys ever played Space Channel 5? I said it earlier, but it's like she literally looks like fucking Ulala. Like, I totally imagine it's like, you know, this is like, I can hear it. We're at the spaceport, the first level, and it's like, whoa, bro, holy shit, it's great. It's damage reduction. Honestly, kind of nice, the defensive measure. Neon Saucer, hero vibes. She looks stupid. Removes a debuff, fills turn. Whenever an ally gets a debuff, remove a debuff. Fills the turn gauge of all allies by a 20% chance. So it's a 5 cooldown. Okay. A little rough. Oh no, I remember people not liking Sora's debuff look, so I'm like, okay, they made her so it's like they gave her obviously the upgrade visually, and that turned out really nice. Obviously everybody uses her her Ninetales costume all the time, but in that case I was like, oh, cool, and then it turns out she's a really great. They gave her one of the best skills in the game. That was one of his generals in Taba. Dude, she looks fucking stupid. No wonder they didn't use her again. Not until now. Shiryuki, though. Let's see. She does exactly the same thing she does. Increase freeze. Do more damage. More damage. More. Increase your chance. Yeah, I love Space Channel 5. I love fucking playing Simon Says and losing. Because it's like, because like later in the game, it's like they just have, you know, all right, we're going to do like 15 different like little actions. It's like, I can't remember that. I'm going to fail the mission. Like you just memorize the whole thing. You're not actually learning how to do it to the rhythm. That's why it's like I'm not much of a fan of rhythm games because of that. It's like I'm missing out on something. I don't know. Like I know how to play instruments, but I can't do rhythm games. It just doesn't work. Freeze. If the character has 2 or more buffs, inflicting freeze is guaranteed. 5-turn ultimate. Okay. Got a oh, that's your ultimate. Okay. Ice laser. $25 for a 5. When attacking a tech target, so that's very specifically for that. So we'll just up her, get her ult, and do that. Well, I know Lena did something, but it's like Mishea. What is her name? Mishea? Or Micaiah? Micaiah Silkies? Oh, Fujibayashi Yuno. Do you give that? Attack down. Reduces turn gauge. Okay, you don't give invincibility. No one's gonna care about you anymore, you Fujibayashi Yuno. I'm sorry. You also don't give like gigantic crits. Like the staple supporter for Murasaki. You make her invincible and you give her like a 50% critical damage modifier. Oh my god, I leveled it up twice. No fucking way. What a waste. I'm so stupid. It's like, alright, I got 2 of these now. Oh lord. Oh, there she is. I have fucking 3 of her. Oh no. Removes protective shield at a 50% chance. Okay. And as a damage over time debuffs, increases crit rate by 7%. Or 7.5. Alright, well. Watch. They're gonna give her like a character later on, like in this game, and it's gonna be like, whoa, oh my god, she's so cool. It's like, I can't imagine there's anybody who's like, I'm Micaiah Selke's #1 fan. I'm like, are you a real person? It's like, that's bot behavior. Lena fought Ingrid to a draw. Who hasn't done that at this point? As much as I love Ingrid, it's like she's just born to job. It's very sad. Oh, damn it. They shoved it together because the thing is too long. We can't give her this, though. She has an actual suit. No, we didn't get enough for that. Darn it. What does she get? Pink band. Pink band. Alright, that's enough for that. We need to go do combat stuff before I forget. Let's go to Extermination Balanced. The best part about Balanced is that you can just do whatever you want. You can take whatever team you need. So just take your best boys and just go in there. So we'll just go bring in Team AoE. Let's see, let's do that, bring her. Because I haven't actually ever done it, because Balanced is like, I think Balanced is like all the way at the bottom for the most part. Like, I think it has 1 day a week where it has any sort of thing like that. She has an actual shoot and it got popular. It's like, well, I am not Japan. I'm not going to decide whether or not what's supposed to work. Oh, I was freaking out like, no. Did the glitch happen? Because it's like, sometimes it's, like earlier this week, like I was doing a lot of my farming. They had, like whenever an enemy would die, they wouldn't actually die. Their HP bar would stay around and they wouldn't be considered dead. So they would just, you know, sit there and like do nothing or anything like that. And it was so awful because it's like there's so many times where I just come back to the game and it's like a repeat battle finished. You all fucking died. You have to try it again. I'm like, are you shitting me? Really? The fuck is that? I hated that. I think they managed to, like, you know, mitigate it to some degree this week because it's like in the last few days because I haven't got it again. It still happens in Spec Ops. That's not very reassuring to me because I would really like that to not happen because it's so awful. It just ruins like all my farming and stuff. It happened on the arena a lot in the arena during beta. It's like it's probably where a lot of my losses came from then. I don't like the VA they got for Micah. Wow. I do not like the VA they got for Micah. She does not really embody the gruff gal type who smokes a lot or very good. I wouldn't say that was my first pick, to say the least. No, it would happen all the time. Like I'm farming up with like fucking the I'm farming up in like the what's it called? Like in the challenge missions, and it's like, oh, you made it all the way to the end, and it's like, oh, cool. You lose the mission. Congratulations. I'm like, are you serious? It's terrible. Of the stacked debuff effect, it's like, oh, cool. Which one, which of the extermination bosses would I want to be playable? I would like Gazer over here. I like her. Let's see. This guy's okay. That's Tree Bitch, not so much. She's have you ever seen like Star Wars: The Clone Wars, like the animated series? She looks like one of those characters. I don't know. I don't want her. I'm not much of like like the water bitch type of guy. They're okay. If you're really into the Scylla archetype or for the mermitch, that's fine. But it's like that's not exactly my thing. What one are we out of? We are out of that. We need to do Cursed Tree Avatar. We need to farm her a lot. Because I was like, oh, that's right, all of our team is too slow. And we can't do hard because we get floored immediately. No, actually, we can do it. Because I was like, oh, man. Wait, don't I have copies of Noah? Oh, I didn't upgrade her, that's why. Because I was like, oh, we're missing myself. I will pleasure myself with this fish. You can keep that fish, buddy. I don't want her. Boy, you can take that fish to market because I don't want nothing to do with her. Nasty as a nasty, nasty woman. Did you like any of the squad OCs? Which ones are they? I don't know which ones they are. Because I don't know which ones they are, so it's like it's a bit of a mystery to me. Oh, I haven't seen the image? Probably not, because I'm not quite sure about what it is myself. Let's give her... Then we already equipped that. Which one did we get? Android arm sequencing. Removes debuff, gains 24% power up. Turn gauge boost. Smites the ground. Ooh, gets a damage reflect. Ooh. Ooh, neat. Nice. 7 turns. Ooh, baby. Oh, baby, that's not good. It's like, it's a long fucking time. Like, you have got to time that. Let's go to Extermination. Let's go do some of this so I can do hard. Because I need to get green because that's the one color I'm lacking. We did not get Rakshasa, so we gotta... I guess we just gotta live with it. Look at this. Noah is even faster than good ol' Micah over here. Because you don't have any of those big team passives either. Because I just don't have the materials to do some of the stuff yet. We can't do hard. We could probably do hard if I really put it onto there. Because it's like, the thing is... If I can do hard, it's, what is it called? I need to do it, God, I'm losing track of my thoughts. I need to do it on full auto. If I have any sort of involvement whatsoever, then it's like I'm not going to be able to complete the mission, like, to what it needs to do. Well, Micah is so slow that she doesn't even get a turn to just like shoot the entire enemy team. That's kind of annoying to say the least. I mean, she can, but it's like it's once every like almost every other turn cycle. I'm like, good lord, girl. Go get the speed down on her, baby. Oh no, did he get a sleep inflicted? Oh, that's not good. Bleed and immobilize, okay. No, I'm not gonna get full stars with it, that's not good. Because Noah's going to die. Get the photo on there. Alright. Let's go over there so I can look at that. Oh, cool. This tree bitch is annoying. Well, I mean, it doesn't really help with the fact that it's like we have a heal reduction, and then we also have like her 2 harpies that inflict both attack down and healing down, which is like really rough. It's like, wow. That's like probably the hardest thing about her is that I'm like, man, you couldn't have done anything else. Like, we're not there to do expert yet. Because like that's all at 55 and everything like that. They just there's no fucking around with that. Look at this brave warrior over here. A level 55 orc bodyguard at 6 stars. Can you imagine doing that yourself though? That's insane. But now I see I got the picture. So we got what is it? Like Sonata Homura flying pussy attack. We got Red Devil Lady, Anubis. Well, it looks like Second of Death, but it's like pretty alright version. With the puppy pants and everything. Just Gal Girl. I don't know who the one is besides the Drill. But obviously, Drill Lady is stealing the show out here. She is crazy to say the least. I like what she's got going on. She's like, she's got drill hair and she's also got drill arms. I hope she doesn't get those things caught in her hair because she'll rip her head straight off. I look at that. It's like, I'm looking at the picture right now and it's like, here. Let's all go take a look at it. Let's take a look. So there it is. We got Taimanin collection. There you go. It's in the window. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like a gigantic flying pussy attack from fucking downtown. So she's just like, I'm designed by Sonata Homura, so that whoever her artist is, she's like, hiya, baby. Just getting kicked in the cunt from Asuka over here. I got the Marvel versus Capcom look where they're all facing off against each other. Like, wow. Like, wow, girl, you got drill hair, you got your drill arms, and you're going up against fucking Igawa Asagi. I don't think you're getting out of this one alive, honey. You're not gonna, girl is not about to have a very good day. But I don't know who this is gonna be. They got them some sort of like hot dog skin effect, like when you're making the intestinal casages for sausages and stuff. She's got like that on there. It's supposed to be like a semi-transparent thing, but that's what it looks like to me. They have like Oni Shrine Maiden. So is this supposed to be like a hammer sword situation? I'm not quite sure. I like her though. It's like, we have brown woman spotted. There are 3 brown women on the page. It's like one we don't care about here at all, even though she just got a pretty nice upgrade to say the least. And we got I think this one's like the most generic one they have, because there's nothing really like, you know, cool or interesting that makes me go like, yeah, I'd like to play that as a character. Big kick, like she looks like Minot from Street Fighter, so that's probably what they were going for. Flying pussy attack though is stealing the show. I think she's supposed to be some sort of straitjacket too, or that's just what she's supposed to be doing. She's like she's like the female minions in the Odd Hand when they do the flying pussy attack that you have to dodge, or you get hit in the face for damage, and then you have to do a QTE so you don't get stomped in the head. So it's like, there you go. That's just me thinking of God Hand again. Very good. I like her though. I very much like my Ojo-samas, but it's like she is literally like she's Drill from fucking Sonic Colors. Makes her better than any generic. It's like, oh, stop. That just ain't true. I mean, look at this. It's like she ain't got that much going on. Like, look at her. It's like Anubis over here got like the bob cut. She's got the 2-tone hair, E-rings, the belly dancer shirt, and like stuff. She's got, she has fucking Azuma's half pants that I don't like. So that's a 50 DKP minus there, bud. You ain't getting nothing there. Her though is pretty good. It's like she's a Oni, but she's got magic inside too. So she's got Hoyo hair, got the two-tone flavor. She's gonna be like a spider cherry blossom thing. Very cool. I think that's neat. I'd roll for some of these. Obviously, these were not introduced. Were these introduced in the game? Like, can we roll for these? Because I certainly don't see it. I did not see them, at least. Stop. Oh, that's how you get those. Really cool. Because it's like low type stone upgrade. Enemy increased by 35%. You've got to be kidding me. They're not yet. Okay, well, that's good job, Grammary. Thanks for introducing cool looking new characters that would literally look like something from RPGX that we would like to see, and then not put them in the game. Okay. But I hope this squad lives long enough. Alright. So let's try that. Enemy HP increased by 35%. Oh my god. Alright, let's try it at level 1. See what happens. Just jumps her stuff immediately. Because I was wondering, like, where do you get the items to upgrade for this? Oh, there it is. Low type stone upgrade. Kind of need those. And you need a lot of them, actually. I mean, it says it has a similar player count right now to just a regular day. Just that it's more than like a regular day on AT. So I imagine this game will do okay. It's got a slow start, to say the least. I gotta move this around. Dewa. Alright, we need to use skills for this. Because that heal reduction and attack down, you can get rid of that. She's doing that attack because she's in a straitjacket, of course. She's super straight. Bro's playing Cookie Run. Bro, on the Cookie Run grind, man. Oh, shit. Oh, thank God, Asagi. Thank you for targeting these little bitches. Damn. I don't want to do that because I don't want to, like, stop the flow of skills because it's like I need them to beat them without any involvement. Okay, now I can focus correctly. Ooh. I think those characters who have like debuff removal would probably be really good here. Like I think Lydia removes electrocute. There's a couple of characters that had that on there. Randy Orton's Nightmare. That would be pretty good to have some sort of a character with me that can use debuff stuff. Like a character that has like payoff stuff like that, because like we have six debuffs on her right now, which would be fucking awesome to just let it loose. I mean, yeah, if I did that, like, I know I could use her second skill manually and just do that. It would do a ton of damage and just, like, almost end the fight immediately. But it's like, it's gotta be farmable. And obviously, it's like, that's the automation problem I have, is like, they have weird target prioritization. But if they made it perfect, there'd be no reason to play the game. Yeah, dang it, I wish I checked what I got out of that. 35% more health. So we could have debuff flush, that would be pretty good. I wonder who has that in red. Stop, stop. No, I don't have her leveled up, so that'll be pretty good. Since we're able to actually just clear it, but we have to take a death on it, so that'll be fine. She has buff disable on her ult, she probably does. My problem here is that I don't have these characters leveled, or I lack them in the first place, which creates a bit of a problem. Because I want some of these resources to start upgrading some of my characters as well. God, that's fucking terrible. This is who's next? We'll save that for next turn. Minimize actions. Oh, Sleeping Wind? Hell yeah. Get that shit out of here. Ugh. I think that's one of the biggest people's complaints about the stuff is like, oh man, this fight is so hard. It's like, we also have 150 characters that's like, and only like, I think it's what, 5 or 6 that can deal with this stuff. And you've got to pull for it for the most part. You got to do like a pull from tomorrow situation, and we don't have it. Because now my goal this week is like, all right, we've got our main team done. We've got a lot of stuff in there. We're going to start leveling up a lot more side characters, like these 3-star ones that have like, you know, special abilities. So we can start pushing content harder, to say the least. So we can stop getting stuck on, like, random shit all the time. Because we're nearly fucking dead from, like, the regular-ass missions. Does this game compare with other games like Star Rail like it? It's like, no, it does not compare very well. It's trying to copy Star Rail, does not do a very good job at it. And, like earlier we were talking about like Hoyo artifacts and stuff, and it's like, this game does. She's using her AoEs less, which is actually kind of nice. $24. Cool. That's something I can do on my own time. Honestly. So I got item drop for those. It's like I don't want to do that. It's not very fun. So we can do that. We can go to the codex. Do bond stuff. So now we have two. We have Story of the DSO base, the Chaotic Duo up to no good, and Hebiko's Seen It. Everybody has Hebiko's Seen It, so why don't we get the Story of the DSO base? Because why not? We'll read that. Actually, we'll like see what's going on, and then we'll call it there for the day. I wonder if they're voiced. Let's see. Learn more. Bonsky. 9 hit, damage block, protective shield buff. Each bleed the target has increases the damage. Likes confusion. Oh. Okay. All right. We get a drink. Get my sip on. Tokyo Kingdom, a city without laws floating in the middle of the Gulf of Tokyo. Club Persona, which is located there, is actually a hidden safe house for the DSO and UFS. And the owner of that club, the Madam, is the masked Taimanin, the head of the UFS DSO Japanese branch. She runs the club into the ground, gathering info coming into Tokyo Kingdom for the entire country, and sometimes helps the DSO agents operating in Japan. Can I press enter? No. And a secret base within the Club Persona. The masked Taimanin was supervising Asuka's inspection. Oh, cool, Asuka's on the slab again. Wow, look at that, guys, though. 3D models. She was a Taimanin with a complicated past. The Kokawa clan is one of the 3 prestigious clans among Taimanins in the whole of Japan. And of course, Asuka was a Taimanin, is a Taimanin able to fight against demons with a human body. In the past, when the government was gathering Taimanins to build Gosha Village, the Kokawa clan did not participate in that plan. And one day they were suddenly attacked and massacred by Edwin Black, the ancestral vampire. Only Kokawa Asuka survived, and she was protected in Gosha. She grew up as the adopted daughter of Asagi and challenged Edwin Black alone to avenge her clan, but she was defeated, losing all her limbs. After losing her limbs, she was rescued by the masked Taimanin and moved to the DSO. To fight the forces of evil, she acquired android arms and legs as weapons. Regaining control of her body, she now battles the dark forces that operate in the shadows. This is what you would learn in Taimanin Asagi 3. The android prosthetics, basically a compilation of state-of-the-art tech, not only helps her fight evil, but it eventually becomes a crucial part of her body, allowing her to sustain a regular life. But the only problem was that she had to take regular maintenance. Man, really? Jeez, even then it's like fucking... Even AT has voice scenes with this. Now, this mission was a bit too demanding for you, wasn't it? Well, I was just being a bit reckless. The problem is the arms and the legs that break down with such mere movement. They're machines, after all. It's impossible to train them like the human body, so we need to figure out how much movement it can withstand. Asuka scoffed at the masked Taimanin's nagging and relaxed her body for the inspection. Recently, she had been dispatched on a mission. Having received information that a bioweapon created by the Chinese was up for auction, she had infiltrated a tropical island where the auction was being held to confirm it. Although she easily infiltrated the auction, the bioweapon opened its eyes and things turned out to be a bigger battle than anticipated. As a result, the android arms and legs were put under more stress than expected. Those Chinese bastards, they were building up such a powerful bioweapon. If that thing were released on the battlefield, it would get a whole hell of a lot fiercer, I tell you what. You mean the creature you barely managed to defeat despite the new weapon installed in your arm. I read your report, and it seems like the technological advance of the Chinese Union is now something that can't be overlooked. Now, normal UFS soldiers couldn't even get a chance against it. Maybe it would be a bit difficult even if Gosha Taimanins if they were low a ninja or something. After the battle, the masked Taimanin had recovered Asuka, who wasn't able to pull back because her arms and legs had broken down. And in addition to her womb, her prosthetics needed emergency maintenance because they had let out their full power. The mission was successful thanks to your recklessness, but putting yourself in danger like that isn't a good situation. Now, so what? I mean, like there was no civilian casualties whatsoever, so who cares? Now, the only real damage is like my arms and legs and shit, and they can be replaced. Now, that's not too bad, ain't it? The problem is that you almost got yourself killed. If it wasn't for me, you would have been under the rubble by now. You better think about your own safety and survival. An excellent warrior like you isn't easy to find. A warrior, you say? Falcon Islands? Asuka muttered self-depreciatingly at that expression. She then looked at her mechanical prosthetics, which literally fit the word broken down. Both of Asuka's arms were specially made, and they had a feature that could accumulate and release particles needed for a Taimanin to enhance physical capabilities and ninja arts. She destroyed the bioweapon by shooting her particle cannon, but the aftershock made the auction building collapse, making her get caught in said collapse. Now, it's an incredibly powerful attack, my man. It would be pretty good on higher ranking demons as well. In fact, it was. It's what the finishing blow was for Super Black. As for that matter, check again if you use it for real. Be warned that high-ranking demons are way out of your league. I know that. She sighed, thinking about her nemesis. It was just one shot, but my entire arm just broke down with it. I can't use it on the field, not just yet. But maybe if I had a sturdier weapon. The prosthetic arms broke down when she drew full power out of them and forcefully against the bioweapon in China. Because of that, she couldn't evade the falling rubble of the building and was wounded. If the opponent was black, she would have died for sure. This is kind of annoying me. And the fact that it's like she's won before. It's like Taimanin Asagi 3 exists, but not that universe anymore. Now, I don't mind the contemplating, but what are you going to do about this? Now, what do you mean? What do you mean? My limbs? Well, if you don't fix them, like, I can't move, bud. I can't go nowhere. She could fly around using the power of her wind, but that was limited to the inside of the base. If she went outside like this, it would be as strange if a new urban legend like the Flying Torso Girl or something were born. No, I mean the repair fee. What? You're charging me for these repairs? Well, of course. Besides, these are the latest model you nagged me about because you wanted stronger arms and legs. Oh, don't take it so seriously. Of course I'm joking. Have I ever charged you for the repairs when you come back from the mission damaged? What? Hey, seriously, but don't freak me out like that, all right? It don't sound like a joke when it comes from you. But yeah, I picked those up to collect data. But since you broke them on the first field test, telling them that they broke down after one shot from the particle cannon is no useful data except how sturdy it is. So I bet the lab is furious now. Hot Robot was rendered speechless, and the masked Taimanin smiled softly underneath her mask. However, if it were other soldiers and not Asuka, they wouldn't have survived against the bioweapon, or gotten fatally wounded because of the aftershock of said cannon. Despite the battle, her prosthetic arms and legs were maintaining their original form, and the user was lightly wounded. The lab would build a more sturdy and more powerful prosthetic through this data. However, Asuka is focusing on her revenge too much now. I should let her taste her own medicine before she makes a mistake that can't be turned back. The masked Taimanin thought and scolded Asuka until her prosthetic arms and legs were done with maintenance. Alright, I won't be so reckless this time. Alright, you happy? She dropped her shoulders, tired from all the scolding, and the technicians notified that the masked Taimanin, the maintenance was over. I love that. It's just JPEGs across the room. It's like, well, looks like you're done. Can you stand up? Yes, my hand. It's moving now. She got up from her seat and stretched her body, turning her arms and wiggling her fingers, checking the status of her android arms and legs. There seems to be no problem. How fortunate. However, even if you only had slight wounds, we don't know what kind of impact that the body went through. So take a rest, alright? Jeez, I said I got it, alright? She answers, and the masked Taimanin smiles a little too. Now about this mission. I still think you were too reckless there, bud, which stood out. Another lecture? Ugh. Still, I'll consider that your actions were the best one at the time. The new bioweapons attack and recovery abilities rendered normal blades or bullets useless. Your judgment to annihilate it with a single blow was admirable. The building was destroyed, so the cleanup process was bothersome and expensive, but thanks to your precise judgment and bold determination, the mission was accomplished. It may have not been the best, but I think it was the most reasonable result. Now what's with the sudden praise, huh? What are you doing with that? She averted her gaze, embarrassed. She acts all tough through her words, but she had a childish reaction because she wasn't used to being praised. Finding her reaction amusing, the masked Taimanin and Asuka's dedicated technician smiled softly. Oh, come on. Now what is it? No, I should give you a reward to the good girl who completed her mission. Do you have anything in mind? A reward? Oh, now that's surprising. She says that, but Asuka thought of the most recent interest she had in mind. Cake, man. Give me one of them from the store in New Monado. I gotta get some of that. New Monado? As the masked Taimanin tilted her head, one of the technicians added, It's a signature item of a popular confetti store. People line up for 3 hours minimum for it. Wait in line for 3 hours? For cake? That's right. With this job, you can't take time off for that long, and I wonder if there's any way to get that sort of cake. You're still a child in a way. Alright, I'll do it. Even if she was burning with revenge, Asuka was still a youngin', and she was still just at the age of a student. The masked Taimanin remembered that fact, and smiled softly, because she couldn't ignore Asuka's wish. Nice. Asuka expressed her joy with her arms and legs, because what else would she do that with, right? And the masked Taimanin smiled bitterly. Your movements are still unnatural. Make sure to properly calibrate your senses. She's like Adam Jensen in Deus Ex: Human Revolution. Alright. I'll make sure to prepare the cake until the inspection is completely finished. No, seriously. I can't believe you're making your boss line up for 3 hours, you fucking brat. Wow. Muttering, the masked Taimanin turned her back on Asuka and leaves the station. Huh? You lining up at the cake shop by yourself? She leaves behind a screaming Asuka who could not imagine the sight. Bratty robot. Their addiction to property damage. Of course, they've got to destroy everything in the first place. Because it's like, it's not about, keeping lives safe and property damage in a minimum. It's like, no, we got to destroy everything. I know, I love the sliding motion so much. It's like, it's just so funny. You just see them just like skate across the ground and they're just like holding the same pose. They don't change expressions. They're just like, it sounds like something you make like in 3D Movie Maker. But I think we'll call it here. It's been about 4 hours. So good stuff today. We got to obviously show off our stuff we got to roll. We got good stuff tonight on our rolls. We picked out great things. Sadly, we did not get Rinko, but she'll probably be a permanent banner situation. But hopefully one day, it's when Foxy Grandma gets in there, we can make it happen, and certainly with Kara too. But thank you for coming by, everybody. That was really good today. We got a lot accomplished. We had to show everything off too. We finished the story. We got leveled up. We talked about the banner. Worth it. With that, don't forget to like, comment, rate, rate, and subscribe, and all that sort of stuff. And as always, I'll see you next time. Goodbye, everybody.